Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. Anybody new to the stream? I am Aire Astor, fun junior, happy BC Vtuber. I am one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel. Welcome! Hope everybody's having a good Friday. Yeah, sorry about yesterday. Yesterday I actually got roped into roped into like overtime, and then my sisters asked me for some stuff, and so I was honestly kind of swamped, and by the time I got back home, I was just exhausted. It was already like 7 p.m. by the time I got back. And what was really funny was that when I got back, I actually walked into my brother's room, and he was just dead asleep on his bed. And the funny thing about it was that I looked over to his computer. His computer was running, and I'm like, "What the heck? Why is this computer running?" Of course, because Palworld was running. Well, he just has Palworld running on his PC, but yeah, and then he's just asleep on his bed. I'm like, of course Palworld is running. Anywho, how's everybody doing today? Everybody having a good day? Everybody having a good week? How was your week, by the way? I really hope everybody's week was pretty good. Like, my week has been pretty okay. Like, I've been kind of busy at the very least, like with the overtime and everything, but it wasn't that bad. Like, in terms of like it actually like kind of draining me, but like other than that, it wasn't horrible. Oh my goodness. But yeah, today was actually kind of nice. It was actually kind of slow today. So I actually didn't really do too much. So here I am, just ready to look at some of the new stuff for Pokemons. The Pokermans. Yeah, we got a new set that's gonna be releasing soon. I forget exactly when it's releasing. I'm pretty sure it's sometime next week. That's for sure. I'm pretty sure. I think it's like the 27th or something. I think so. Actually, give me a second. When is this releasing? On the 24th. Wait, 24th. Nani? Oh no. On July 30th. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I was about to say, I'm like, wait, what? The 24th? How is that even possible? Today is the 24th. Unbelievable. No, that's just when the thing was updated, so it wasn't the 24th at all. But yeah, like, from what I've seen, a lot of people are really excited for this new expansion. And I did see some reactions to it. For example, one card that looked really interesting was the promo card that's going to be releasing. I actually don't super remember what it does. All I know is that it has 3 fire energy, and that's about it. But yeah, we're gonna be looking at some of these cards that are gonna be releasing on Pokemon Pocket. So let's see. Let me pull that up real fast. Mirrorhead, Switcheroo. And here we go. So, Ruler of the Skies B4 expansion. From what I understand is that this isn't going to be a mini set. This is going to be a full set. So this is going to have a lot of other cards included into it. So we might see like other like megas, other EX cards, maybe some more trainer cards or like items or something. For the most part, there probably might be a lot more Pokemon or Altarts. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, here we are. We got some new we got the new spoilers and events and stuff. So let's see what we have in store. So the first card we have is Mega Rayquaza. Yeah, we're gonna get Mega Rayquaza. I heard that this is probably gonna be kind of okay if you're looking into it. So what does Mega Rayquaza do? It does Mega Burst. It's 50 times. It does 50x. 50x what? Discard all fire and electric energy from this Pokemon, and this attack does 50 damage for each energy you discarded this way. Okay, so right away, it does 100 damage just for being able to just use the effect. if you stack more energy onto it, it could easily go into about 200 damage right away, which is actually really good. Like, all you need is 4 energy on this Pokemon. And I'm pretty sure people might just run this with just baby Pokemon. All you really need is, you just need Pichu and Magby. And this thing's fully online by turn 2, probably. Depends on your energy distribution. So, yeah, it's about 100 damage right away, which KOs a lot of, like starter Pokemon. And if you're going up against like another Pokemon, if you're able to get like 1 or 2 energy like onto it, that's just going bonus right there. And not only that, I remember there's 2 other cards that can actually help with this card. It's one of the cards is the Flame Patch, the Flame Badge, whichever one it is. Like, you can get like one of the fire energies back onto this card if you discard it. And then there's also that electric one where you flip a coin and then you can put an electric energy onto a Pokemon. Like specifically in the bench. So if you're starting with babies, then this will make this more likely to be on the bench. And that way you can almost immediately just have this online in the first turn. Oh my goodness, that would actually be wild. Like, if you're going second and your opponent wasn't able to put down a Pokemon, you could actually just use the coin flip, get the energy, and then put a fire energy onto this, and then you can immediately just attack for 100 damage. If your opponent doesn't even have like a Pokemon that's stronger than 100 HP, then you just immediately just win the game. And even if it doesn't, you can probably do like a lot of damage right on the first turn if all circumstances kind of like go perfectly. Like, you might even be able to get like 3 energy onto this, and then you can easily like KO most Pokemon with 150 damage. So yeah, Mega Rayquaza looking really interesting. I'm curious to see how other people kind of play with this. You can also use like the Ogre Pawn card, where like when you attack, you flip a coin and then you give 2 fire energy onto like a bench Pokemon. And then I'm not really too sure what electric energy you could possibly give put. I think Peach is realistically the only thing that you can really put onto it. Either way, this is kind of like a game closer. You can easily shut down games pretty quickly with the Mega Rayquaza. Okay, next one. It's Metagross! Mega Metagross. And its ability is 3 energy. It's a steel energy, like right here. But it shows 3 colorless energy right there. So which one is it? So I'm not really sure which one is supposed to be the right one. It kind of looks like this is supposed to be okay. So this attack does 10 more damage for each steel energy attached to this Pokemon. I see. So right away with the 3 energy, it already does 130 damage. And then if you keep stacking energy onto it, then it just keeps getting stronger. So you can use Earthworm, you can use the Dialga. There's a couple of cards you could possibly use in order to power this card up. The Earthworm is probably the best one, since it only needs 1 energy in order to start stacking, while the Dialga needs 2 energy in order to start stacking. Either way, it's pretty interesting. So, if you're able to get 10 energy, which would be absolutely wild, if you're able to get 10 energy, you can do like 200 damage. This card only gets stronger the longer it's in. Not only that, but like since it doesn't have like a discard cost, kind of like a what do you call it? Like Mega Rayquaza, then it's just always going to get stronger the longer it stays in the field. And it has 230 HP. The only downside this has is that it's a stage 2 Pokemon, which isn't the worst thing. I mean, for something as strong as this, I think that's fairly reasonable. It also has a high retreat cost, but you could get around that using using Rubber Room. So this honestly, Mega Metagross might be able to replace Mega Scizor, or you could probably play them together. Play one Mega Scizor and one Mega Metagross. You set up the Mega Scizor and with like 2 Rubber Rooms, and then you can also like power up like a Mega Metagross like in the background. So there's probably something you can do with that. Actually, no, you won't be able to do that because, like, the Mega Metagross is a 3-stage Pokemon. It just doesn't make a lot of sense to do that. If anything, you would probably play, like, 1 Mega Metagross and, like, the Rubber Rooms. Probably, like, 1 or 2 Rubber Rooms. And then 2 Earthworms. Either way. Well, you can use the Rubber Room in order to, like, switch out your Mega Metagrosses amongst one another. There's ideas right there. I'm pretty sure people will find like probably the best way to use it. Either way, it looks really good, and I kind of like the card. Like it's like the next set is going to be kind of wild, isn't it? All right, next we have Mega Gallade EX. If this thing it's a stage 2 Pokemon, fighting type, 220 energy, not too bad for health. Hi, Ibrahim. How are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're just looking at some of the new leaks for the Pokemon Pocket. We're gonna be getting a new pack called Ruler of the Skies, and we already saw Mega Rayquaza, which looks really interesting. And then Mega Metagross is also looking really good as well. Like Mega Metagross is one of those cards that only gets stronger as the game like progresses. I'm doing well, but it was a bad day today. Oh, what happened? I hope everything's okay. Like, and then going back to Mega Gallade, 3 energy, Resonating Blade. Does 100 damage, and if you played a supporter card from your hand during this turn, this attack does 50 more damage. Oh, you know what? This reminds me of Silvally. Silvally, kind of has like a similar effect. It only goes up to about 100 damage, but if you played a supporter card, then it gets stronger. And this Mega Gallade kind of like functions the same way. So you use a Professor Research, and then this automatically does 150 damage, which is actually really crazy. So people will probably be running this with a lot of trainer cards. So already looking pretty decent, and it's probably going to replace. It's probably going to replace like Mega Lucario. Maybe I'm saying maybe because like it's a stage 2 Pokemon, while Mega Lucario is stage 1. So, yeah, the only difference is that this is 220 HP, so it has more HP. That's about it. But if you add all the bonuses that Mega Lucario gets from Katarina and then the field spell, the arena, then this is going to do a lot of damage. Probably up to 180 or something? Somewhere around there. I don't remember. But yeah, it's still going to do a lot of damage. Yes, oh my goodness, this chains with Katarina as well. Katarina, yeah, it chains so well with her. Because if you activate her, then its effect is already active. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is actually really funny. So, yeah, Mega Gallade probably gonna be looking pretty good this season. Next, we have Psyduck. Oh my goodness, I got all my words mixed up. 1 colorless energy, Migraine. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. If tails, the Pokemon is now confused. Oh, this Pokemon is now confused. Oh my goodness. It's coin flip. That's actually kind of funny. Next we have Absol. Just a regular Absol. Let's see what it does. Enhanced Blade for 1 energy. It does 20 plus. If this Pokemon has a Pokemon tool attached, this attack does 30 more damage. Okay. I wonder what Pokemon tool you would attach onto it. The only thing I could think of is like Giant Cape. And then maybe, I don't know. I think that's about it. So it's okay. It does 50 damage for 1 energy. That's not too bad. My family wants to go to Iran and I don't want to go with them, but I can't stay in the house because they all will go. Wait, what? Why do they want to go to Iran? Like, isn't it really bad at, like, in Iran right now? Why would you want to go out there right now? Sorry about that. I had to sneeze really badly. Because they want to visit holy places, can't they wait until after everything has settled down? Like, I think it's just a bad timing to kind of visit right now. Like, better to hold off on that. I know. Yeah. I hope they're like planning to go like later or something. Because there's no telling what could happen out there during these times. I would just postpone it if I were them. Maybe take it till for like next year or something. I'm pretty sure there's not going to be anything going on by next year. If it's still going on by next year, that's just gonna be wild. Next one we have Genesect. It's a steel Pokemon. Oh wow. They won't because of some religious reasons. What the heck? That sounds crazy. Boy, what? Why did they have to go right now? I can't argue against stuff, but I still wouldn't agree with them going right now. Like, yeah, it's just such a terrible timing. It's like I know I feel bad if I go, yeah, in this situation, I don't know what I would do because like one, I wouldn't go first because of the situation, and two, I wouldn't want my family to go either. So if they're going, I would feel bad if I didn't go. So it would be like stuck between a rock and a hard place. I would just try everything I can to like try to convince them not to go. Whatever religious thing, I'm pretty sure it can wait, but I'm not gonna say what, I have no idea what this religious reason, no, but my goodness, religious reason is, so I really have no place to even like talk about that. But yeah, either way, it sounds like a tough situation to be in, and I don't know what to do. I think I'll just accept it. That sounds like a tough one, to be honest. I have no idea. Yeah, if you end up going, just be very careful. Like, not only that, but like, the economy out there is super bad right now, so everything's going to be extremely expensive. And there's probably not going to be a lot of amenities available, such as like power or anything like that. So yeah, it's just a very bad time to even go anywhere. That's like the number one thing. It's like you don't even have access to the internet out there. So what are you even going to do? So yeah, I would honestly, it just sounds like a terrible, like, it just sounds illogical to like go out there right now. I don't know. Like, did you tell them that there's literally nothing out there at the moment? Or at least that the economy is so bad that everything is like 10 times more expensive than they used to be like a little while ago. They want to visit a holy place called Imam al-Bida. It's a man who completed the Islamic message after Muhammad the Prophet. I see. I would still just tell them to wait until everything's died down. Like, there's, like, I don't understand, like, the logic that they have to go right now. Like, that's just like the situation. I just don't know why it has to be right now. Anywho, oh my goodness, I deviated so far. Genesept. AR. Ultra? Two steel energies. Technoblast 70. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Okay, 70 damage on a stage 1 basic Pokemon. Not too bad. Next we have Skyla. Oh my goodness, I love Skyla. Skyla is one of my favorite. Switch your active stage 1 Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. Okay, so it's kind of like Lyra. Well, except this one you don't really need any sort of requirement, it just switches. They won't. I tried to stop it and go to Germany, but they won't. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Sorry to hear that. Well, stage 1 Pokemon are actually really good. You can use it. I wonder if people can use it for Mega Zizor. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of other. Oh my goodness, you could use it for Lucario. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of Pokemon that are stage 1 that you can use. Oh my goodness, you can use it for Milotic. There's so much you can use this card. It's actually kind of wild. My country, it's worse than Iran. Oh my god. Yeah. Best of luck. I'm sorry to hear that. Like, whatever. I don't even know what to do with that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm just lucky that I don't have to. I'm not in that situation. Mega Gengar will be in meta next season. I'm calling it. Also, hello. Hi, Chaos. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. And Mega Gengar. What makes you think Mega Gengar is going to be meta? I'm curious. Wait a minute. Mega Gengar, doesn't Mega Gengar have like one colorless energy? Baby Burp, hi Cyclix, how you doing? You having a good day? Thank you so much for the heptats. Well, yeah, welcome! Anybody new to the stream? I'm Aire Astor, engineer, happy PC Vtuber, and one happen to be Vtubers you will see on this channel. Welcome! Hope you're having a good time. I'm currently looking through like the leaks for the next set in Pokemon Pocket. It has one colorless, so that means Wally can work on the stage. Oh yeah, and it's stage 2 as well. That's, oh my goodness. And maybe it can be. Yeah, maybe it can. I think it really depends on what other dark support we might actually get for the next set. Like, if we get something that can, like, give energy to a bench Pokemon, kind of like the babies, it might be. That would be wild. But yeah, Wally with Gengar, that could work. Really, really good. So yeah, Wally, take a colorless energy from your energy zone and attach it to one of your stage 2 Pokemon. So there are some stage 2 Pokemon that do use colorless, some that don't want to use the colorless, and others that do, that don't really care. So this could actually be very useful for like expediting like the game. Gengar being my favorite mon, I'm hoping it's Meta now. Promise to stay safe. Stay safe, I really hope that you do. Yeah, Gengar is actually really good. I actually wanted to play Gengar, but like the support wasn't all that good for it. Like it was lacking in so many areas, and I was a little disappointed. Then we got like Mega Sableye, and Sableye was just really good. Like it's Mega Sableye is just really good this season. It was really nice playing it. Lacking so much, yeah. It's lacking so much, but if you're able to get it off like really quickly, then you just control the game, and you have like no fear of like any like supporter cards like Cyrus, Sabrina, anything like that. I'll do it. I promise it's bad and Iraq is worse. I hope so. Like just stay safe. That's all we want. So Wally has a lot of uses. I'm really curious to see what other uses people will use with it. Next we have Rainbow Cave. Rainbow Cave is a stadium trainer card. Once during each player's turn, that player may discard the energy that has been generated in their energy zone. If they do, the next energy is produced. So if I remember correctly, people were saying that this is going to be really good for dragon Pokemon, since dragons usually need like multiple different kinds of energy, and in Pokemon Pocket, energy is completely random. So you could probably go through an entire game only seeing one energy, and that's it. Which is actually like the worst luck. I've actually had that happen. When I was trying out Mega Flygon, I only had grass energy all the time. Sorry, are you doing ranked also? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing ranked. I'm honestly curious I'm actually kind of debating on which deck I should play. I'm thinking like Mega Sableye, but also want to try something else. Probably play like the Dene for a little bit. Yeah. I'll decide a little bit. You know what? I actually had a lot of luck using Mega Diancie. Do you want to play meta or just some fun stuff? I try to climb as high as I can, but I do tend to switch around my Daxel quite a bit. Like for example, I actually played Puppy Pile. That was actually a lot of fun. Unfortunately, every single time I tried it, my opponents always had the outs. It was every single time. And then sometimes I just didn't have enough cards, enough puppies in my hand. So I always ended up getting destroyed. So it was so unlucky, and I was really sad. I really wanted to like play around with the Puppy Pile. I feel like people will judge if I go to Iran. I mean, it doesn't really matter what other people think. I'll be like if you tell them that you're going for your family, can they really judge you for that? Like it's kind of like you have a good reason as to why you're going. So, and if people judge you for that, who cares? Then they're just random people. Let's see. Next card is Mega Houndoom EX. This is gonna be the promo. I think it's gonna be that one card that you get from like playing like the event. So, what does this actually do? I'm not even too sure. Flip 3 coins. This attack does 80 damage for each heads. Wait, what? Wait. So at max damage, this does 240 damage? What? Who cares what people think? Like, what people are you even talking about? That's what I'm kind of curious. My family makes me go with them. Yeah, it's like people understand that. Like, if your family is making you go, then it's like a lot of people understand that family kind of comes first. So, and if people judge you for going with your family because you just don't want them to be alone, then doesn't that say a lot more of the people that are judging you more than you? Like, it really speaks a lot on both sides. You don't want your family to get to go into a dangerous place without you. And then these people are saying, oh my goodness, I can't believe you're going to some place just because your family wants you, is making you go. And it's like, yeah, because I like my family to some extent. And I don't want them to get hurt. Like, that makes me a bad person, guys. Like, if that's the case, then I don't know what these people think makes a good person, and I don't want to. Hi, Darklings, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Are you having a good day? We're just looking at some of the new cards for the new sets. How are you doing? You having a good day? Oh yeah, Mega Houndoom. Oh yeah, 240 damage for Mega Houndoom. It's already pretty decent if you only get 2 coin flips for 160 damage. That's already a lot more than a lot of other megas. I got Hacker Memory and Shambhala cards. Oh, nice. Like, did you get anything good, or are you waiting to do like the unpacking for stream? Oh, it's Pachirisu! What's this one? Discard the top card of your deck, and if that card is an item, this attack does 20 more. I don't think I like that. It's kind of weak, but at least the card is cute. Oh my goodness. That's terrible. I would try to find some way to just get out of it if that's the case. Unboxing on Monday. I see. I hope you get really good cards. Quantity EX. I have to redo my new outfit. Oh, you getting a new outfit as well? I hope it turns out really well. But yeah, we're gonna be getting Swana EX. I think this is for the pack as well. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. So this one is supposed to go hand in hand with Skyla. You get all that energy, and then you can switch between the Swanas. So 140 damage on a non-Mega EX. That's actually really good. That's actually really powerful. And it's 3 colorless energy, so you can use. No, you can't use Wally because it's not a stage 2, it's a stage 1. But still, that's actually pretty decent. 140 damage, wow. Like, I don't know if people will play this. I think it depends on what the other cards are, because I'm pretty sure Magazone is still gonna be really good. And then, not only that, but Miraidon is also gonna be really good as well. So I don't know if this will be all that powerful. I can see people playing it, but 3 energy, that's the thing, 3 energy. You can probably find a way to turbo it out, but that's still gonna be kind of tricky. I think it depends on oh my goodness, if Ducklet is still a water Pokemon with 50 HP, then you can actually turbo out Swana EX with Wallace. Yeah. Oh my goodness. That's so weird. Like, you're 19 years old. I'm pretty sure you'll be fine. I think they're just using that as like some sort of excuse to get you to go. I made an outfit based on Hacker, but I fell asleep on my laptop, and my laptop died, so all my work didn't save. No! Oh my god. It's times like these that you kind of wish that that your PC had like autosave as well. Like, if only my PC had autosave every so often. You know, I think some programs actually do have autosave. Hmm. I'm actually not too sure. Dragonair alternative rare. 2 energy. Dragon's Blessing. Dragon's Blessing. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is on your bench, you may attach an energy from your discard pile to your active Dragon Pokemon. Ooh, that's actually really good. You could probably play this in almost as like a support for almost any dragon any dragon deck. And since it's 2 colorless energy, you can play it like you can use enemy energy in order to like attack with it, which I'm pretty sure you're not going to be doing. I hate my fan because they are always wrong and they thought they were right. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Why, didn't you say that you were starting a business too? Why, that's actually very inconvenient timing as well. How's that going, by the way? Let's see. Next thing, we have deck sharing. Nani? You can now share your decks and recreate those you find online or from your friends with the deck sharing function. Oh my goodness, you can actually like share decks here now? That's actually something that a lot of people probably would have wanted. It's so funny how like all these features that literally almost every game have, this game did not have on launch. It's already been like well over a year since it's been released, and they're only now like putting it into the game. It's going good? Hooray! Well, you could just tell them that, hey, I need to stay because of my business, okay? I can't take a day off yet. Well, I got important things for business. Let's see, guaranteed high rarity card. None. Wait, what's this? Under certain conditions currently unspecified, a 4 diamond or higher rarity card will be guaranteed for the upcoming booster pack opening. Oh? Wait, is this like a pity thing? Once again, it's like one of those things that you like almost every game have, but this game just doesn't have. So it's funny that it's taken them this long. Maybe that says a lot about the state of the game. They said take your laptop with you at work. No, I have to stay. You literally can't take your laptop. Like, there's no internet over in Iran. Do they not know that? You literally can't, like, do anything over there. If you need the internet, you just don't have the internet. Similar card issue. Announced months ago, the feature will finally roll out when you obtain a card that exists in multiple sets. It will be registered in the card decks of all sets in which it is. I see. So that means that this next set is probably gonna have some repeat cards. I always thought that was kind of weird as well. Where, like, you would have, like, one card from like, the current set, and then you have another card from, it was basically the same card from a different set. It's kind of strange. It was always kind of strange when I noticed that. They dumb, to be honest. Yeah. I would just find any sort of way to get out, if that's the case. Like, they can't, like, run away if you have to. I don't condorse this, by the way. Okay, I'm just saying there's options. Find a way. Like, be like Jurassic Park. Life finds a way. New events. Many events will take place to get exclusive cards, cosmetic, and other rewards. Elite fighting. Oh my goodness, everybody's going to have easy access to Mega Lucario. If you want to get into the game now, this will be a really good time to get into it, because not only do we have access to Mega Blaziken, You will also now have access to Mega Lucario as well. So that's actually a really good. That Mega Lucario was meta for a pretty good while. Morning, Ida. How are you doing, Dark Eye? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. We're currently talking about the new cards for the upcoming set for Pokemon Pocket. And, yeah, some of them actually look really good. The promo card looked really good. The fact that you can do 240 damage if you're lucky is actually kind of wow. 3 coin flips and 80 damage for each coin flip. And not only that, but Fire actually has a really good coin flip support card in Victini. With Victini, if you it's like what's that one card? It's like second coin flip in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm on John saying right in the kisser again. Yep. And he's going to be easily accessible for people that join the game in this event. Let's see, at the same time, Candy card collection missions are running. It's an opportunity to collect staples such as Sabrina, Red, and Leaf. I didn't realize that Red was a staple, but it is a really good card. I would say that. Sabrina definitely is. Leaf, not so much. It depends on the deck. Summer event missions, Emblem, Community Week, Houndoom EX, Pachirisu, Beldum. And then the deluxe pack returns and it has Pikachu EX this time. Oh my goodness. I told people this before, but the deluxe EX is a scam. Like this pack is a scam. Like it only gives you 4 cards and then and there's a ton of cards in the pack. I just pull it. I don't really like invest any hourglasses into it. It's just another time for me to save up all my hourglasses. If I get lucky, I get lucky, but like I'm not going to be like aiming for anything in this in the deluxe pack. Luck moments, and I will say a bad word, so I'll tell them that I don't want to go because I want to stay alone. Don't you think I need more wrong people to hang out with? Probably. I need more wrong people. The people with the wrong think, not the correct think. Whatever that means. Oh, that's an interesting art. Could you imagine if some of these were AI like generated? How many people would like lose their minds over that? Alright, that's all the cards. I also have like all these other things. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I saw this a little while ago. So people like my brother actually posted this on the Discord, and then people started going really wild. Started going really wild with this thing. So this was like a clip from somebody's stream, and it basically all they said was they posted this tweet basically saying fly you fat fuck, both of our lives depend on it, fly. And so this was the clip from that. He just picked the Pudge's like big bird. He picked this one just for this battle. So yeah, it was just really funny just seeing like the tidal wave, and then people actually posted the actual clip. So this was the actual clip.
Fly! Fly! Fly, you fat fucking fly! Both of our lives depend on it, fly! Fly! Higher! Higher! Oh, shit! Oh! Yeah, fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh my goodness! my goodness, it's so funny when you actually get the actual context.
Ah! Shit, sorry. Yeah! Get it!
Oh my god, that was really funny. But here's the thing. Not only did someone post that, somebody posted this right afterwards. So here you go. This is a dub somebody made of this in response. So here you go.
Fly, you fat fuck! Both of our lives depend on it! Fly! Who are you flying for? Fly, goddammit! Remember all that you lost! You must fly! Not for both of us, but for all that have fallen! Your wings are the wings that will lift your fat ass into heaven! Fly, you fat fuck!
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! The speech, honestly, that speech was so hard. Like people, like the person right here, they're like, okay, the English joke kind of goes crazy, not gonna lie. This was so funny. When I heard this, I just couldn't stop laughing. I only heard the first part. I didn't actually hear like the rest of it. And I just, like right now, I just heard the rest of it. And oh my goodness, the little speech. Who are you flying for? Your wings will lift us up. Oh my goodness. It was just really funny. I saw it and I just had to share it. It was just that great. Oh my goodness. But yeah, there you go. Like, oh right. If I remember correctly, Palworld actually responded to that clip with their own artwork, where it's basically the same thing as like fly, you fat fuck. Oh my goodness. It's just wild that this one clip just went viral for Palworld. And it's like somebody actually posted like a little video explaining it. So I just thought it was just really funny. Just like the extent that it just went. Oh my goodness. But yeah, there you go. Boop. Was there anything else? I have words for you. Wait, what? What happened? I don't want wrong people like you, Dad. Oh. This is for you, not for my dad. Wait, what happened? Rayquaza looking like it needs discipline Kyogre and Groudon again. True. It's gonna be a very wild meta indeed. Let's see. Alright. That does move on to the game. Thanks for trying to help me. I'll stay safe for myself and for you. Thank you so much. Like, stay safe. Always stay safe. We tell all of our viewers to always stay safe. I never want to hear anybody saying they got into like some sort of dangerous situation. It's like I just never want anybody to get hurt ever. Keep going for what you love. Indeed. Like always just remember what you're trying to go for. If I were a good archer, I would shoot down the bird just to see what happens. Well, it would be really funny. Like would you, if you were a good archer, wouldn't that mean you were on the ground? In the face of the tidal wave? Well, not just afraid for me. Like, stay safe. Like, don't say that. You will be back. We can swim, but the tidal wave, it's a tidal wave. Well, like, tidal waves have worse. Why, it's like saying I'm a rock, and I don't mind if a boulder slams on top of me. Like, it's still going to hurt. Hope so. You will. You will. Just always tell yourself. Yes, it will. Indeed. Let's see. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Here we are. Do I have my music on? No, I don't. Boop. But it will be worth it. Oh my goodness. Like, just trying to shoot the bird down. Like, if anything, even if you barely graze it, it'll probably be enough in order to just to like unbalance it, and then it'll still like just drop down. I'll do my best to stay safe. Good, good. Always remember, hoodie. What? Everybody wants my hoodie on. Boop. Okay. So, we're gonna be climbing the ladder today. Like last week, I wasn't able to do it because the internet literally went out on me. Which was very unfortunate indeed. What deck should we play? You know what? I'm gonna play the Mega Dansy deck. I'm gonna play it this time. Ouch! Honey. That is because my lawyer advised me to not to make that joke. What joke? Oh, wait. Okay, I have my father. Oh my goodness. What is this funny little matchup? Darkrai to Mega Dansy. That was a joke? I don't understand. What do you mean? What part of that was the joke? Where was the joke? Like, hoodie? What does that mean? Mizza goes. Wait. Oh my goodness, wait. Is that two Milo Tucks in the background? Yeah, 4 cards. Let's do the Mizagoza first. Ah, yay! Card. Wait, oh my goodness, they're playing Venusaur. Let's see. You were talking about everyone wants your hoodie on. I was joking that there was a joke there. Oh, okay. But the lawyer advised me not to make it. I see. Okay, I'm gonna put this down. Oop. I need a change of cards. Hopefully I can get some of my Pokemon. We have Ralts. That is very unfortunate. I can't switch into my Ralts and then just confuse the Pokemon. Which I don't think it really super matters. I'll just need to power up my Dansy enough in order to one-shot the Venusaur. How are they getting the Darkrai out? They haven't used. No, wait. Did they use the trainer card? I don't remember. Oh my goodness! Let's go. Rare candy going onto my Gardevoir. So I have Turbo now. Wow, I didn't get a single carving. Alright. Attack! let's see. I hate not having much to do at work, but suddenly now I have 8 different projects to look at. Wow. Anything interesting? Mega Venusaur. They still need a lot of energy. I can still delay for like 2 turns. And then I should have enough energy to just wipe out their Venusaur pretty easily. Alright, go! So that's Dark right down. I'm gonna go ahead and power up the Indeedee. I'll probably need to sacrifice a Pokemon. Okay, they went into their Venusaur. That's interesting. Alright, how much am I doing right now? That's 20, so that's 40. 100, 140, 180 so far. Oh my goodness, let's go. More rare candy. I could go into my Indeedee, but I'm just gonna keep powering up my Pokemon. I got done with the real gap study. I need to review DFMEA on electronics passage. I also get to review machine degradation to support another engineer. Oh no. That's so much damage all at once. Oh, they hit me with a lily. That's fine. I attack with the Psy Turbo. Just make more power. So that's already 100 right on it. Oh my goodness. 100, 100, 60, 80, 200. Wow. So that's 150 damage it's going to do to me. I still don't have enough energy to kind of survive this. I don't believe I have. Oh my goodness! I actually have exactly 240. Oh my goodness! That is really funny. We did it! 240 damage exactly. If they had a cape or something, then that would have been a nightmare. Hooray! Let's see. DFMEA is designed for failure modes and effect analysis. It is essentially that ways something can fail, just assessing it, if failure will happen and when. Oh, I see. How would that even go? That's actually interesting. That's basically kind of like predicting the future, isn't it? Like if it's kind of like, is it like kind of like planning for something to fail? Is that kind of like the idea? Yes and no. Say you have a paperclip. All right. Great ball. My goodness, I actually fell all the way to great ball. And we're going first, of course. You straighten it and curl it for about 2,000 times. All right. Oh my goodness, this is really bad. You will eventually break it, finding out when. Oh my goodness, this is easily the worst situation possible. Oh my goodness, these are the worst cards I could have possibly have gotten. Also, by the way, we shuffled the deck, so the 2 rare candies showing up is just them showing up hand in hand, which is wild. Yeah, we actually got paired up with the worst matchup we could possibly have asked for. Alright, we got carving. I think we just lose here. Yeah, I think we just lose. We honestly opened up really terribly. And not only that, but this was our worst matchup we could possibly have asked for. So, no. Let's see. You do that in either an analysis or a test. I typically fundamental knowledge is a requirement. Honestly, it just makes me think of those things that what's the word? It reminds me of this one anime that I watch, and basically all they do is just run studies and tests in regards to any sort of field, let's say either machine, sports, or something social, and then they just do that every day, and they just study it. They run tests, and it's you have to try to piece all sorts of logic together in order to come up with a solution, or at least bring up a hypothesis. And then every single time new data is added into the hypothesis, you will eventually have to change, edit, or re-examine the hypothesis from the start. And that's basically what those people do every single day. They just come up with an idea, a hypothesis of what X thing, X plus Y thing will equal Z thing. And then if that doesn't work, then they just go back to the drawing board and keep doing it over and over again. Sorry for using too much jargon. Yeah, I'm honestly getting so confused right now because you're throwing a lot of words I've never heard before, or a lot of things I've never heard before either. So I'm honestly kind of trying to translate a lot of these things in my head. I'm trying to make sense of them in some manner. Oh my goodness, again with the Mega Fancy. On the bright side, we do have our plaza, so we can switch it out pretty easily. Oh no, they have Hypnoly. It's not the worst situation, but it's also not that great either. Our hand is just not really that good. Like, that's the biggest downside here. Oh, okay, now it's a little bit better. Now we have 2 chances to get something decent. I have not really been seeing my card banks in my opening hand, like, at all. And now we do. Hooray! Oh, whoops. I actually meant this one. For a candy copycat, I see. Peculiar Plaza. Alright, go! 2 energy. Let's see. Fatigue is something in failure of mechanical components. The component is weaker over time till failure, like the bones of a human skeleton, but does not have features to restore it. Yeah, because it's a machine. Like, oh my goodness, could you imagine if a machine actually had like features to like restore it? Isn't that like the whole idea of like nanotech or something? You know what? Let's go ahead and use copycat. Returning 1 for 4 more cards. Some do? Wait, they actually do? How's that work? So I already have 100 damage plus 40. Okay. We can actually do this. Oh my goodness, we can actually just do this. They don't have enough energy, so we can one-shot this. We can one-shot the Hitmonlee, and then we'll be able to one-shot the Lucario as well. Since it doesn't have enough energy, we can just switch the Mega Diancie out when like come our turn. They can't afford to put any energy on the Riolu either, since they need to power up their Mega Lucario. So they're kind of like in a lose-lose situation at the moment. Switch! Let's bring you out. You know what's funny? I can go ahead do this. I can fully heal my Mega Diancie. Put energy here. And then KO the Riolu, and then still put more energy onto the field. Dun 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 dun. So how much is that right now? We have 40. So that's 80, 100, 120, 160. Next turn I just KO it. It's a good thing I didn't trade out my Diantha. Yay! Oh my goodness, that was really close. If we didn't have Diantha, that would have been really bad. Let's see. Machine diagnostics and prognosis is like a health monitoring for humans, but for a machine. I know that, but like, it can't repair itself, right? The components that restore somewhat is most material. Elasticity is it returning to shape when loaded. Steel's another material that has an effective infinite life. If you are careful about it, it stresses. Wait, machines can actually repair themselves? That's actually interesting. How do they do that? Is it just like with the mix of like all that put together? Ooh, pretty fascinating. Like it's only a matter of time before the robo-apocalypse just takes us over. I never worked with them before. I see. Well, I'm guessing it's still like one of those things that they're just working around the clock with. Well, I wouldn't say around the clock, but it's still just under development. Like what? Oh my goodness! What if? So what if we actually do get like robots, and some of the robots are able to repair themselves, just by themselves, just like any other like machine, like any other human. Like if they're working in like what do you call it? In like construction, and one of them breaks a leg or like something falls on them, and then they're just able to like just eventually repair itself. Not immediately, but like eventually. That would be wild. I worked with turbo machines which always degrade no matter the bearing type. Makes sense. Kind of like how a car will always eventually just run out. Will eventually just break down. No Diane-C. Oop. You know what's always kind of like frustrated me a little bit? Like sometimes I come into stream thinking about like things that I want to talk about, and then once stream starts, I immediately just forget what it was I was thinking of. Like I wanted to talk about a thing, and then it just never happened. Also, what are they doing? Are they just flexing the ho? Is this just a ho like flex deck? That would be really funny. Like, look at my ho! Look at it! Hi, Blooms, how are you doing? Typical Astor memory. Indeed, it actually is. No, I'll just do this. Sorry if we go down a tangent about my work. That's fine. I like listening and hearing these things. It's always good to learn new things, even if they will never translate into anything in my real life. Hoi hoi, hi Blooms. You having a good day? How's your week? Hope your week has been well. Oh, is that exactly 90? Oh no. They have 3 energy. Oh my goodness, this person's a genius. Oh my goodness. Terrapalago. I really need my Diane-C now. That is not a Diane-C. I suppose I can do this and then heal. Been busy? At least that's something, I suppose. I could just attack with Ndidi, but like it'll immediately be knocked out with this. How much is that, by the way? That's 3 energy, so that's 90 once. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think they just lose this one because we just didn't get Diane-C in time. Yeah, we needed all this energy to be generated onto Mega Diane-C. Without it, it just kind of doesn't do anything. What the? They have Mega Charizard Y as well? Why? This is a wild deck. Look at it! It's just 3 energy. Bonk. Yeah, we just can't win here. Okay, let's go ahead. Switch Rue you. And then we'll attack. And that should give us enough energy, enough damage to just knock out the Tarbalagos. And then we don't really need to worry about too much after that. Because the Mega Charizard's gonna take too long to charge. So that's Gardevoir down. Now we bring out Indeedee. I think we still lose here. The only way we win is if next turn we draw into our Cyrus. If we draw into literally anything else, then we just lose. Yep, too strong. Hi, Dashinx, how are you doing? Having a good day? Also, you've been busy with what, Lubes? Anything interesting? We just didn't get our Diancie out. Oh, no. Oh my goodness, they went the full 9 yards. Yeah, we just didn't get our Diancie out in time. Like, Diancie is still somewhere buried in the deck, so... Unfortunate. This was a very interesting deck. I'd never seen anything like that before. Very creative, though. We also saw some of the new cards. So new cards are looking pretty decent. It's gonna be a very well next month, that's for sure. Because they're bringing out Mega Rayquaza next set, and it does like 100 damage just with its base attack. And if you stack more energy onto it, then it just does even more. It can do a lot of damage if you get like the proper setup. Oh my goodness, I never have Carvink out. Oh my goodness, guys! You guys want to hear something really funny that my brother was telling me the other day? Actually, we were talking about it during our get together on Tuesday. Tuesday we actually had a. Oh my goodness! Wait, are they playing Mega Diancie as well? It's either Mega Diancie or Mega Gardevoir. Meloetta. Oh, we have Mega Diancie. Let's go. So we're actually kind of set here. Now we bring out this. They're not gonna be able to attack right away. So we'll just confuse and then we'll just work from there. But yeah, we had a like funny discussion the other day where Tuesday we're actually celebrating our older sister's birthday. Yeah, like we went from our nephew's birthday to our niece's birthday. Or not our niece, our older sister. So many birthdays going around, honestly. So we were doing that. My brother was telling us about something that happened when he went to Burger King. Once again, he's just eating like the worst kind of food. Oh yeah, he was saying that when he went to like the local Burger King like a little while ago, he was he was telling us about how recently Burger King started cutting like the chicken sandwiches for whatever reason. And he's been telling all the workers every single time. He's like, can you please not cut the burgers, the sandwiches in half? And so that's what he's been doing every time he goes to like Burger King now. And then he was telling us like, so the last time I went to like Burger King, I actually told him the same thing I usually tell them. And this time, the guy that does like the bringing up, he was like he told him, can you not cut my chicken sandwiches, please? And the person on the phone, on the speaker was like, okay, we can do that. That's perfectly fine. And then once he went up to the like the window, the guy came out with the bag. He's like, don't worry, I cut the sandwiches for you in fours. And my brother actually was like looking at him. He's like, what do you mean? What do you mean, Forbes? Like he was actually like completely stunned by that realization. He's like, wait, what? It was honestly really funny. And he was like telling us this like during dinner, the way that he looked absolutely traumatized. And then he's like, and then they came back and they told us, he's like, I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you, my guy. And he's like, don't feel that, please. He's like, you got me. He was so stunned and so surprised. He's like, I don't think I've ever. Oh my goodness. All right. So we're actually in a good spot right here. We actually got our carnivore. Yatta! Oop. I'm gonna go ahead and bunk you. So yeah, it was just a really funny like little story he was telling. Like, what do you mean you kept my sandwiches in fours? How dare you? Honestly, I think we got them at checkmate because our Amiga Diancie hasn't taken any damage. Their Gardevoirs can pretty much be one shot by us. Like no matter what, we basically win, don't we? We have 120, 160, 180. We just forced the switch. There you go. So how was your sister's birthday? It was actually pretty good. We went to this one like pizza restaurant. Hooray! We just lulled them into this false sense of security, and then we just went, which is really, yeah, they conceded. They can't win. They can't force the switch because none of our Pokemon are damaged, and their Mega Gardevoirs can't one-shot our Gardevoir. And if they lose their Gardevoir, they just automatically win. Like we just win. That's all she wrote. But yeah, we had pizza, we had calzones. Well, actually, none of us actually had a calzone. We had me, my mother, my sister Bellatrix, my brother, we all got what was it called again? Ravioli, whatchamacallit? Something rigatoni ravioli or something like that. I don't remember. But yeah, was there any ocean water? What do you want to know why there was ocean water? But yeah, we all got the same pasta and everybody. My sister gave me so much crap for that. She's like, why are you all getting the same pasta? And I'm like, I don't know, I just like the pasta. like it tastes good. And my mom was like, yeah, it's like it tastes good. My brother's like, it's the only thing that I could see that actually has like a meat, like has meat in it. Ocean water is the greatest kind of tape with. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? What are you talking about? And then my sister, I don't know. My sister didn't really care. She just ordered it. My brother-in-law got a pizza, and then my other brother-in-law also got a. Wait, what did he get? I don't remember. One thing that was kind of like that actually kind of overwhelmed me was how many appetizers he purchased. He got so many appetizers, and we only ate like about like 50% of it. We only ate 50% of the appetizers that he ordered. I'm like, why did you order so much? Not a single one of us, aside from my brother. By the way, Lex decided to eat before going to the dinner, so he was full. So we literally just didn't have. We just couldn't eat all the food that he just ordered. He had all of this. He bought like garlic bread. He bought like 2 sets of bread. He got camarones, like shrimp. What is it? We got shrimp. I think we got like some sort of vegetable thing. I don't remember what it was. And then we got something else. Like I just don't remember either. Do I need to come to BC and explain? I don't think I want to know. We were just committing war crimes again. This is a reference to Sunday's stream. Oh my god, what are you guys talking about on Sunday's stream? At the local pizza joint, my hometown only eats spaghetti because it's so good. Both meatball and Italian versions. I see. Yeah, it's like I don't know. My brother usually just won't eat any like kind of pizza that doesn't have like some sort of meat on it. I don't really personally mind. But like for me, like I grew up mostly on like pepperoni pizza. So if it doesn't have pepperoni on it, it's I don't know, just kind of weird. So whenever I actually bought like whenever I got like the pizzas, like back when I did pizza delivery, I always like made sure to have like pepperoni on it at the very least. And even my mom is kind of like that as well, where she actually has like a little storage of pepperonis in the refrigerator. So every single time we want to put pepperoni on it, like additional pepperoni on pizza, we would always use that. Supreme pizza is good. Supreme pizza is actually really good. I like Supreme pizza. Like I forget what's on it, but like if I remember correctly, it was like it's like like the ones that we served had pepperoni, green peppers. I want to say it has mushrooms as well, and then olives and onions, I think. Is the olives? Yeah, I think some people never really cared too much about the olives. I never had a problem with olives. Like I never really had a problem with the Supreme pizza at all. It's just something I don't really eat all that often. Last time I checked, drinking ocean water isn't on the Geneva checklist. It's not a war crime. What are you guys on about? Wait, now you're talking about drinking ocean water? Why are you telling people to drink ocean? Why are you? What? Blues, do we have to have like an intervention? Are you drinking ocean water? Like, I'm really hoping you're not drinking ocean water, if that's what you mean by that. No? Then why are you talking about it as if it's a tea? Wasn't there like a story about like a Chinese emperor that actually like died from mercury poisoning or something? Where like some sort of person was telling them, oh, in order to feel better, you must drink this medicine, and all it contained was just mercury, and it's like it was just poison to like the person. Boop and boop. And they have 4 cards, so that means we get 2 cards in a turn. Boop, boop, boop. Another copycat, and we checked Cyrus again. On the bright side, we did get in DDDDD. As a Brit, it is my duty to study what is and what isn't a tea. I mean, I'm hoping you're not drinking the ocean water at the very least. Wait, isn't there a way to purify like ocean water? I could have sworn there was like some sort of method that people used in order to make ocean water like drinkable, isn't it? Distillation. There you go. I don't know if that's it exactly, but I'm pretty sure there was like a method. My goodness, they just give me so many cards. Oh my goodness. I should be able to get the ante now. Hooray! Oh wait, I still had the possibility of getting the rules. Boop. Alright, now we will use this. Oh. Glittering gift. Let's see. Breaking news. Local streamer Aire Astor has been arrested for recommending people drink ocean water. I didn't recommend it. I did not recommend it. About 5 reported deaths due to dehydration have been reported. The next bit of news is how cute Artemis is. Boy, she is cute. But I didn't recommend it. That was Bloobs. How dare you? I have evidence. I have my blood. Bloobs is the culprit. Do you see his mustache? He has such a devilish mustache. Nobody can trust a person with a mustache. Just look at Glix. Oh my goodness, wait, what? Charmeleon? Maybe I should just attack it. Oop. Draw! Thank you for noticing my mustache. You're very welcome. It's a terrifying mustache indeed. I recommend no such thing. You recommended it to all my viewers. How dare you? Am I gonna be good? No, I will not. That was too much power. Wait. Maybe I can be good. Perhaps. If I do this. Put more power. Alright, glittering gift. If they attack again, they'll just do 50 damage again. And they can't really force a switch that will matter because I can just bring out the rolls. So I think I'm okay here. They need another Lily at the very least. Lucky Ice Pop! Oh my goodness, that is the most broken ice cream ever. Wait, do I have enough to just ignore that? I have 5, so that's 140. 140. 160, 180. I think I still win. Like, they would need a cape in order to win this. Yeah, no matter what, they'd have to hit themselves. Wait a minute. $30 times 5, that's 100. And I win no matter which way I went, huh? Oop. Oh, I had to do hard math. Perhaps Ida can become king of games. King of games? I want to be the queen of games. The bird of all games. The bird that wins the game. Wait, if I become king of games, does that mean I automatically win by default? Like, isn't that like the rule in like Yu-Gi-Oh? If you're king of games, you just automatically win simply for having the title? Like, I'm pretty sure that's like the law, isn't it? Wouldn't that be like the funniest thing? Just if you have the title, you just automatically win. What game you're playing, it doesn't matter. You just automatically win. Football, automatically win. It means you get plot armor. Does that mean I just automatically win, no matter what? I can be a Mary Sue? Oh my god, everything I do is just the right thing. If I tell people that everybody has to adopt a puppy, then it's automatically the right thing and everybody has to obey. And there will be no, like, puppies, like, left for adoption. And then like, no dog can be left unowned. And then everybody has to, like, own puppies. Like, if everybody has one puppy, then you have to get another puppy in order to make sure that no puppies are left homeless. Like, that's the correct thing. I have the King of Games tagline, the title. You have to obey, because everything I do is just the right thing. Like, that's how it works, right? And then if I can say that everybody should buy Bitcoin. Oh, or I could say you can buy Ida the Astor coin, Bitcoin. Yeah, invest in the Astor Bitcoin. It is totally worth all the money indeed. It will explode. Stocks are looking way up. Indeed. If you don't buy now, then you will literally regret it later when everybody else that bought into it are billionaires. Indeed. This is totally not scam. I am correct. I have the plot armor. You see the King of Games right there? Indeed. Me going out and abducting a leopard seal pup because I had never specified what kind of puppy. There you go. Get all the puppies. No puppy left unowned. Have you heard of the Wild Card Club yet? No, I've never heard of that. What is that? Why, this is the future, everybody. The Astor coin. Like, it is the burb coin of the future. I'm surprised I haven't really run into like too many. Wait, which decks have I run into? I've actually run into a lot more Mega Charizards than I was expecting. Luckily, my deck is actually really good against it. Unless I don't get Mega Diancie, in which case I'm kind of screwed. Puppy pile! Oh my goodness. Wait, this is terrifying. I have to deal with the puppies. I've had no good track record against the puppies. My track record with the puppies have been horrific. Ogre Pawn. Interesting. Wait, if they're playing Puppy Pile, that might actually be kind of okay with us. They have 4 cards in their hand. Okay. I'm gonna go with Copycat here. Abishwan urged to drop kick that puppy. Which one? Use the confuse ray. Confuse. Oh, that's right. I can't do the ogre pawn is going to get rid of it. The one in the active spot? You mean the Lilliput? Why? Also, this redraw was terrible. I think I ended up redrawing the Cyrus again. Which is funny, every time I redraw the Cyrus, it just comes back. The Pope knows what it did. I see. I don't know what this is about. You have like some sort of ingrained animosity against the Lilliput. Huh. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Rare candy. Ayo. Ayo. Another rare candy. And we automatically just take out the Lilliput. No puppy for you. Bunk. I do. We do. Oh, okay. We're just in a really bad spot because we haven't drawn into any of our key pieces yet. So all we have right now is just Mega Gardevoir, or just Gardevoir. Like we need to get into a different Pokemon. If I remember correctly, they can't use the flame badge in order to give fire energy to their puppy. Oh, they're gonna try and buy time. I mean, the Ogerpon can't do anything, so kind of the nothing burger right there. Ooh. Oh my goodness, let's go. We have the Mega Diancie. So the Ogerpon's not going to survive for very long. It's the Ogre Pog. Yeah, they have to switch, otherwise we just win next turn. And if they do that, they're just gonna waste an energy. I think it's check. It's pretty much just checkmate here. No matter what they do, we just win. There's the flame patch, and then they use energy. Even if they knock out the Gardevoir, we still just win. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm like, wait, why did you do that?
It's a special/competition where there's 4 groups by 4 captains: Amelie, aka Monarch, Duckybird, Iron Mouse, and Rin Penrose, and the end goal is creating original music focusing on specific genre. 4 theoretical reasons: 1 group focusing on J-pop/idol, other focused on hip-hop/R&B, third on EDM.
Work on jazz, no genre confirmed. I see. Competition? Nani? You know, I think I remember hearing something about a collab between them. I didn't actually know what it was about. I just heard that they were doing a collab with one another. So that's what's about. So are they doing like an American Idol kind of thing? Like it kind of feels like it. No, actually no, it's not. It's a competition. I mean, American Idol is kind of a competition, but this is specifically for like music focus, right? I wonder how that will go. It's actually kind of curious. Like I've always been curious as to like the thought process that people go through when it comes to like creating music. I just find it like very. It makes me wonder like how do they go about like coming up with the ideas for like some of these songs. Like what makes you think of coming up with like the song that you're, especially for the genre. If like I know some people will like sing like a song based on something that they enjoy. Like if they're into J-pop, then they'll sing like J-pop. If they're into like I don't know any other kind of music, they'll probably do that. But like there's some genres that people don't really care for, isn't there? I don't have anything here. Time recall. What are they playing? Oh, okay. They're playing Mega Septile. That makes sense. Yeah, they can use the Grow Vial in order to snipe, which makes sense for this deck. Wait, what? Oh, they use that speed. Okay, I was confused by that. Very bad timing for that. Okay, we will use this. And then we should be able to just, we'll use the copycat in order to get some new cards. I don't super need that right now. Might as well put this out. I don't think this will like super matter, so let's just put that there. Like worst case scenario, we just switch out for the Carbink, add more energy, and then that should be okay. I think it'll be fine if we just keep doing this. Boop. Did they really not have the Brovo? Because as of right now, we basically just win. Yeah, it's gonna be too late for them to switch out. I'll just keep it for right now. Bunk. Mega bunk. Just got done cleaning out my fridge. did you have a lot of things in your fridge? Like, I remember, oh my goodness, I remember back when I was living with just my sisters, there was so much food in the fridge. Like, the amount of food that I had to clean out of the fridge, like, every week was absolutely disgusting. In both the amount and the smell as well. It was horrible. They always bought like all this stuff because they want to be healthy or they wanted to be vegans, which didn't last, by the way. Like, it really didn't last. Because they still eat meat every so often. But yeah, they were trying to go vegan, and then all this food that they kept buying, they bought like almond milk, they bought like different kind of milk. What else did they buy? They bought like these special sausages, vegetables, yams, potatoes, carrots. They bought all this stuff, and they never ate it. You know what they did do? They always bought food from like fast food restaurants, like every single time. I don't think they. I'm pretty sure my sister, one of my older sisters, she buys like Starbucks coffee like all the time. Until she started making her own coffee. But during that time, she always bought like Starbucks, and then I always asked her, I'm like, why do you buy all this food if you're not gonna eat it? And she's like, I will eat it. And then I'm like, well, that's like, you never do. Like, nothing, you never actually eat any of your food, and then you get mad whenever Lex eats her food. She's like, I will eat it eventually, okay? I just don't feel like it right now. I'm like, yeah, you do realize that your food are perishables, and they don't have a very long, like shelf life, right? And she's like, you shouldn't be eating my food. Okay, I got that for me. I'm like, but they're going bad anyways. And you know what happened? Like, before she actually started, like, telling my brother to stop eating her food, like, we didn't actually have that much food that we threw out, like, every so often. Like, it was fairly balanced. We would probably, like, throw out, like, a few things because we just couldn't eat it in time. But once my brother actually was like, you know what? I will not eat anything anymore. I'm like, oh my god. Like, and I actually had to do the same because she was getting mad at me because I was using like her vegetables as well. And so I'm like, fine. I will just buy my own food, okay? And so me and my brother, we actually started like buying food. I didn't like, listen, I never had a problem with my brother eating my food because somebody has to eat it. And so I would usually be the one buying the food. And then my brother would like either eat it or I would make some and then he would eat the leftovers, etc., etc. And so my sister, once we started doing that, my sister had to throw an entire like the really big like black bags. Like, she had to throw out that much amount of food every week. Every week, she was throwing out that much food. And I'm like, do you see, like, all the food that you're just throwing away because you never touch it? Like, she had 3 cartons of almond milk that she never drank. Like, she probably, like, opened one, took like a glass, and then that was it. And she had 3 of them at any given time. And oh my goodness, I never liked almond milk. I never liked any of those milk that you get from like a nut. It was always terrible. And so I never touched any of that milk. I bought like the regular fresh out of a cow milk. Like, that's what I always did. I bought that milk. My brother ate cereal. I ate cereal. Sometimes I would like make something else with it. I actually used to make flan with it every so often. Not anymore. It's been a while since I last made flan. I should make a flan. Anywho, I bought milk, and so my sister would always be like, why are you buying milk? Like, I have milk right there. I'm like, I don't like that milk. Lex doesn't even like that milk. He never touched that milk to begin with. And it was funny because she was accusing him of like drinking that milk when it was my other sister that was drinking it. Like, and not only that, but even combined, they still weren't drinking enough in order to actually justify buying three cartons of milk. My sisters excelled at wasting money. They excelled at it. They bought things that they seriously just never used. They always, like, listen, if like my sisters were the kind of people that once something became kind of useless to them, they would immediately throw it away. Like, no questions. So back when we were still living together, we had a table. We had to buy a table. We had to buy a new table. So they bought a new table. And my sister was actually telling me, my other sister, Bellatrix, she was actually telling me, oh, like, we still have, like, this table. I just needed, I kind of been looking around for, like, a new table or something. And I'm like, well, if you want, our sisters are about to buy, like, a different table. You can just take this one. And my older sister is like, no, it's useless. You don't want this. I'm like, what are you talking about? You can still sit on it just fine. Like, it's just the table, and Bellatrix needs a table for her family. And she's like, no. We're just gonna throw it away because it's useless. I'm like, why? It's not useless. It's like, you just don't like it. That's it. That's what makes it useless, when she doesn't like it. And so eventually my sister Bellatrix was like, oh, it's okay. We'll just get our own table. And I'm like, oh my God, you don't need to do that. And then they threw the table away and bought a completely different table, though it's much more expensive. And they couldn't figure out how to put it together. And so that they broke it. They broke the table. Like, I don't know how they did it. By the way, I don't know how they did it. I just came back one day and I just see the table, like, on the ground. And it was just, there was like shattered pieces here and there. I'm like, what the heck happened here? And nobody was around. Nobody was around at the time. So I just see the table broken on the floor. I'm like, okay. So I didn't know what was going on. I didn't even know it was broken, to be honest. I just walked over. I just went about my business. My brother comes in. He's like, "What's all this about?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I was just sitting in the couch in the living room, just watching TV and watching Netflix." And I'm like, "I don't know. What? Like, I don't know. It was just there." He's like, "Oh, okay." And so he went upstairs. Well, he went upstairs, and then my sisters came back, and they had like some other stuff with like tools and stuff. And she's like, "Is Glex here?" And I'm like, "Yeah, why?" She's like, I got some things. For whatever reason, I can't figure out how to put this table together. And I'm like, "Okay, well, he's upstairs. You can ask him to help you if you want." So she goes upstairs. And she tells him like what's going on. She's like, Can you help me put the table back together? And so he comes back down and starts looking at the table. He starts looking at like the drawings, like the instructions and everything.
Glex off the show.
Hi PT, how's it going? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so he comes back down, he starts looking at everything. And then he picks up a thing, looks at the paperwork, and then looks at the thing again, tilts his head, and out of curiosity, I actually got up and went to get some water, and I noticed him kind of like looking confused, and I'm like, what's wrong? He's like, "This doesn't look right." I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he shows me the picture. It was like this plank that's supposed to keep the table like together. And it was like multiple planks. And he's like, "These things are broken." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, it's broken." Like, what do you mean it's broken? It's like it's in two pieces. Like, I can't tell. Like, it's just broken. That's all I can tell you about it. And I'm like looking at it. I'm like, oh my god, it actually is broken. It's like you can actually see like the crack marks and everything. I'm like, what are you gonna do about it? He's like, I can't do anything about it. It's like you can't put the table together without this. It was like some sort of like little thing that you put in like the center of the table, and you like push the two like halves together in order to make it whole. I don't super know exactly what it did, but my sisters were telling me, they're like, yeah, we were trying to like put the tables together, and then when we did it, the two halves like split that piece in half. I'm like, so you broke the table? I'm like, how did you do that? My brother was genuinely surprised. He's like, why did you do that? All you had to do was keep the table on the ground and then just do it from there. And they're like, oh. He's like, how did you break it? And I'm like dumbfounded as well. I'm like, how did you break it? And so yeah, they just said, so we just have to get a new one. And he's like, yeah, you're gonna have to get a new one. You're gonna have to get a new one. Because this thing is useless without without the support. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so that was another thing. Guess what? They bought that? From what I understand, they bought that from an auction. And I think they bought it for like $70 something. I don't remember. It was like between $70 to $100 that they bought it. It was an expensive looking table, by the way. It was really big, really thick. I don't know what kind of wood it was. But yeah, it was heavy. So I'm guessing whatever they did, it was probably because it was just really heavy. And then they ended up smashing the support beam together. And then yeah, so the thing was useless. Since it was an auction, they didn't have like any sort of like warranty or any way of like returning it. So they just threw the table away and then just bought a new table afterwards. I'm like, we had a perfectly good table before. Like, I'm just sitting on the couch. I'm like, we had a perfectly good table before. Like, just looking at them. And my sisters got mad at me because I said that. The table we had before, I think, was like made out of particle board, but it was still in one piece, and we were able to sit on it. For the table in particular, it actually came with a bench rather than like a full set of chairs. I think it came with like 2 chairs and then like 2 benches, or 1 bench. I don't remember. But yeah, it was still perfectly fine. It was just really funny because my brother was effortlessly like breaking the bench by himself. Well, he just always sat and the bench was like had like no support for it, by the way. Like anybody would eventually just break that bench just from their own sheer weight. Like it was a terrible bench. Like it was very thin from the seat. And then it was also what do you call it? The chair, like the legs was also extremely light, very thin. So yeah, it was only a matter of time before anybody broke it, but like my brother was expediting that like super quickly. Draining piss. You know what? I think we should keep the DD out there. Also, wait, what? Nani? So, oh my goodness, wait, are they doing a thing? It would be really funny if they were doing a thing. I think I know what they're doing. I think they're going for their ranunculus. I think they're going for that. Which is it's a really funny card because it gets more HP the more energy it has. So it becomes extremely difficult to like KO it, like over time. energy. What's really funny is that Indeedee kind of counters this pretty perfectly. Also, they just gave me 5 new cards, which is really nice. I got the plaza gun. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do the turbo. Switch into the Carbunculus. Reporting in, howdy. Hi, Drinkmaker, how are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good night. How's your week been? Well, I was just chatting about how my sisters are like probably one of the most irresponsible people in the world when it comes to money. If I was into Pokemon, I'd design a duel desk for the TCG. How would that go? How would you design a duel desk for the TCG? Because you would need one Pokemon for like the bench, and then you would need like the arena and everything. It actually makes me wonder. Also, I think I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Oh my goodness, they're actually doing the thing. That's actually really funny. I actually do want to see how this turns out, but I don't think we'll be alive enough, long enough to actually see that happen. Oh my goodness, we got the Diancie. Mega Diancie. Oop. Well, today I got to leave work just an hour in because a homeless wanted to fight me, so there's that. Oh, that's really nice. Did they at least pay you for like the time you missed? If they did, that would be really pog. What's really funny about this tech is that Indeedee just perfectly counters it. It's just really funny. I really want to see them like bring out the ridiculous. Unfortunately, I think if they leave the Mega Gardevoir, then I'll probably just win because of that. Oh my goodness, I really want to just see this happen. Like, I just want to see this happen. It's gonna be great. Boop. Yeah, and Indeedee just counters this really hard. Heal? How many zones does this game have? In the actual TCG for Pokemon, it doesn't have a limit. I have that. Oh my goodness. They can't switch up for free. Oh. We have enough to KO it. That's 100, 140. Oh my goodness, 240 damage. That's actually really funny, just how well this counters it. But yeah, for Pokemon Pocket, we only have 4, so it's just in, like the main zone and then 3 bench zones. But for the TCG, you get the active and then you have infinite bench zone, if I remember correctly. What you can just have as many Pokemon as you want. Oh my goodness, if they have Trainer Red, they're just better.
I went to a Barnes & Noble and they got their inventory of Pokemon and One Piece, even though it's an slightly older booster product. Boosters ready because they ran out and then restocked after those who line up for store opening. The restock have 3 rows of Pokemon and 1 row of One Piece.
Wow. It's really baffling just how crazy Pokemon still is nowadays. Let's go ahead, use Diantha. Whoops. Let's go ahead and switch you in. Yeah, we should be able to tank like a hit or two. Unfortunately, I already used my Diantha. That's the bad thing. I probably you know what? I should have saved it for Diancie, but I think we're still just dead. Yeah, if they get another Mega Gardevoir, then we just get KO'd. Oh no, yeah, we just got knocked out because whether we yeah, we're just down no matter what. There's no right decision here. It's pretty much Jober, unfortunate. Good game. Let's see, Yos. Hi, Shallow Carter. How are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I'm just getting completely destroyed by another by a funny what do you call it? Uniclus. Oh my goodness, that is the hardest word I've ever had to say. Yeah, I actually got to see this Renucleus deck, and I thought it was really funny because I always wanted to see something like that, and somebody was actually using it. Good yourself? I'm doing okay. I was a little tired yesterday because I had to work overtime. But yeah, good times. I also had to come back home, and I saw my brother was just dead asleep in his bed, and he had his PC on. He had the PC on, and you know what he was playing? He had Palworld playing in the background. Like it's just Palworld, just right there. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe you just have the game in the background while I'm just sleeping. I sometimes forget how good my cooking is. Isn't that the nice thing? Isn't it always interesting how people don't really appreciate like the cooking some people like provide because you just get so used to it? Palworld got the update, I forgot. Yeah, it's actually a really interesting update. By the way, did you I haven't shown you this, did I? Here, you want to see something that was really funny that had been blowing up on social media? There we go. Let's see. Wait, that's not it. Wait. Do I not have a window of it, like, readily available for this? Okay, let's see. There you go. Here you go. Is it a Kroger thing? No, it's a Palworld thing. So this clip had gone viral. So has gone completely viral. And it just made me laugh really hard. Because people just went really crazy with like the reframing of the scene. So this is a streamer playing the Kyogre thing. No, not really. Kinda sorta, but not really. So this is him playing fighting against like the final boss, which is the Kyogre thing. But it has nothing to do with it, so here you go.
Fly! Fly! Fly, you fat fuck! Fly! Both of our lives depend on you to fly! Fly! Higher! Higher! Ah! Oh, shit! Oh! 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 Yeah, fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh my goodness.
Ah! Shit, sorry. Get him! Get him, boy!
Oh my goodness. So yeah, that went viral, and somebody actually posted this version of it. So here you go.
Fly! Fly, you fat fuck! Both of our lives depend on it! Fly! Who are you flying for? Fly, goddammit! Remember all that you lost! You must fly! Not for both of us, but for all that have fallen! Your wings are the wings that will lift your fat ass into heaven! Fly, you fat fuck!
Oh my goodness. The motivational one, it honestly has me laughing like the hardest. Like, fly, your wings will lift your hat up to the sky. Oh my goodness. And then it went so viral that Pocket Pair actually made their own little image of it as well. Oh my goodness. It's absolutely really crazy just how this person like turned that into something so
When the Astor's
viral.
gonna stream Birds of War.
Birds of War? Wait, what's Birds of War? They should have posted the booth. The what? LaBeouf? Don't let your dreams be dreams? Oh my goodness. Don't let your dreams be dreams. It would be, like, you could put any sort of, like, thing.
You are a bird.
You could put any sort
You
of,
have a
like,
nest.
motivational speech.
Other birds want your eggs. Birds of War is a team-based aerial PvP game. Raid nests, steal eggs, fight beak to beak and fast, chaotic matches built around flight and combat. Your mic is always hot. Your enemies can hear you. Plan accordingly.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. Would you want to play it with us if we did play it? Ah, oh my goodness, Bloobs. You could possibly be a part of that as well, since you're also a verb. If you're still listening. It sounds cool, like a Dino Blade game. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It sounds like it's like an extraction shooter style game, but like it's kind of like capture the flag, but you're stealing other birds, like other birds' eggs, which is weird because it's the complete opposite that birds would actually do. Like the birds don't really steal eggs, they just eat the eggs if that's what they're doing. Or they'll replace the eggs by throwing out like the birds, like the eggs are in the nest, and then the bird will like lay their own eggs right there. Yeah, that's what they would normally do, but it still sounds funny. Ooh, okay, nice. Wait, did we just win? The cuckoo bird is a bastard of the bird tree. Yeah, they're really crazy. Well, I never get involved with the cuckoo bird. Like, you get involved with the cuckoo bird, then you will regret it for the rest of your life. Wait, are they playing Mega Fableloy? If that is the case, that would be very concerning. But I think I might be able to break through that. Maybe, question mark. Alright, glittering gift. Oh my goodness, I can't talk today. I can't talk today. I say the weirdest combination of words or sounds. Wait, oh my goodness, wait, is this Umbreon? It's Umbreon. Umbreon. Wait, what? Houndour. What's going on here? I'm so confused now. Oh, I thought this was Mega Sableye, and now we're seeing all sorts of things. I imagine it is, Umbreon. I don't know what their game plan is. I remember those birds just eat their eggs. Oop. Eat their eggs to other birds' nests, and the baby cuckoos end up killing the other eggs and birds. Yeah! Well, they actually are kind of like evil birds, aren't they? You know what? Let's do that. Because if they take out my Gardevoir, that's not too big of a deal for me. Boop. Well, I will still have enough to work around other things, indeed. Yeah, the cuckoos are crazy. Well, you never want to run across a cuckoo bird. They're devilish little fiends. I actually saw one of those geographics where it actually showed like the whole process where the bird would just show up, push all the eggs out. Nani? Oh, it is an Umbreon. That has damage. Oh, none of my Pokemon have damage. Isn't that the funniest thing? I'm starting to think that this might be a bot. Like, this actually might be a bot. Because we're probably gonna win, without actually really doing anything. Boop. So much energy, too much energy. Mr. Vinny. Oh, did you guys know that Hololive just released a new what do you call it? Like a DDR game for like mobile? Like I just realized it because I watched Kubo this morning playing it, and I'm like, wait, this actually looks really fun. And then I got really sad because I thought of like streaming it, The problem is I have no way of connecting my phone, and also I don't want to connect my phone. Well, yeah, I don't want to connect my phone to like stream. So yeah, like the problem with like doing an emulator is that I only have like the one mouse. So having like the one mouse is kind of useless. So yeah. I thought Hololive disbanded, or am I thinking another group? You're thinking of Bishoujo. Bishoujo was the one that disbanded. Very crazy incident indeed. Like, they completely disbanded overnight. Oh, there's the Mega Sableye. You know what? I think I made a mistake, like, putting that there. It's fine. I think I have a way to work around that. Okay. We just bring out the Mega Diancie. And then we just kill it. Oh, it was such a cool explosion of disbandment. Yeah, it was wild. We actually saw the whole thing happen, like in real time. It's such a wild case to just watch it all happen, like firsthand. Yeah, we just win here. No matter what they do, even if they switch the Umbreon out, then we just automatically win. I think they realize that it's checkmate. Come out, Mega Diancie! Boom! Jesus one-shots everything. There you go. I remember the guy version of Hollow. Oh yeah, I heard that Olive also got necked. If I remember correctly, they're still around. The only thing that really got messed up with them was that their merchandising was kind of like decreased. They got less funding for their merchandising. Trip was I think it was Hollow Stars. Shoujo Boys or something. Wait, are you talking about Bishoujo? Bishoujo never had a male division. But if you're talking about Hololive still has their male talents. Like the only thing that happened was that the funding for their merchandise got decreased. Because their reason was that they weren't making enough sales. And it was really funny because a lot of people were complaining. They're like, what? What do you mean? They like show a picture of the room. Like, this is all of my merchandise for Hollow Stars. There was a guy group. I don't actually know them. Like, I don't know too many groups outside of like Hololive, Bishoujo, and Niji Sanji. Like, not too many. I know like very few. But other than that, if it's like an indie group, I have no idea. Like, it's very hard. There's only so much that you can keep track of. Like, even people that follow Hololive, like, and it's like, there's so much things going on in Hololive, you can never keep track of any of that. That reminds me, I actually saw like this one video in regards to Saba. And I'm like, what is going on that people are going crazy over Saba for? I don't know. I haven't really been keeping up. Last time I heard was that she was dealing with a chronic illness, and that's about it. Like, that's as far as I know. I don't know if she's issued anything. I don't think she's issued anything recently, has she? Let's see. I don't believe she did. Yeah, she hasn't posted anything at all. I think the thing that I think she posted something on her YouTube or like her members only channel, and that's about it. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Which is really sad because a lot of people were excited that she went indie and she was doing her own thing. And then she went silent again after like a few months of like consistent streams. Absolutely terrible. I really hope that everything's fine for her. Like, it's such a shame. Like it's such a shame to hear when a talent like her just has like health issues. Like it's something I would never wish on like my worst enemies. Oh no, not this one. Oh my goodness. Okay, this one, I think we might lose this one. Wait, I think this is just Miguel Otoria. I was about to say, I'm like, wait, is this the thing with what do you call it? With Zoroark. There you go. Hisuian Zoroark. Boop, boop, boop. Ah! Let's go! Oh my goodness. Okay, this is actually a really good start. Let's see, I think my favorite explosion was the VTuber that was cheating on her fiance or husband or whatever he was. Honestly, I can't think of who specifically you're talking about because I've heard similar stories across the board. Like that sort of thing happens way too often. Well, it happens way too often in all sorts of spheres, so it's very hard to kind of like pin down what you're talking about. Damn, VTubers aren't loyal. Streamers in general aren't loyal. Like the thing is, like you have to realize that streaming is kind of like another form of like what do you call it? Of like being a celebrity. Honey, did they just throw away a Mega Altaria? Yeah, to most streamers, like streaming is kind of just like being a celebrity. So they do tend to kind of like go a little bit overboard when it comes to like relationships. Like this is not exclusive to like streaming in the slightest. Like people will always like do things that just because they think they can get away with it. Which most of the time they can. Which is kind of wild when you think about it like that. Oh. But yeah, it still doesn't make it right. I know for a fact that Annie. Let's switch. Okay, let's just switch into the Mega Deity. They're not going to be really able to do too much. Boop. That's fine. They still have to throw away Pokemon. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this. Why you guys cheat a lot? I don't know. On the bright side, I don't cheat. Like, at least I don't. You VTubers. How dare you VTubers? I know. I've heard stories of like some VTubers like taking like gifts from fans. And they usually request like all sorts of gifts from fans. You know, I think the whole Mega Altaria thing was actually a mistake. I'm guessing they only had Mega Altaria in their hand, and they threw it away by accident. They probably forgot that they needed to discard a card for the Gorovist's ability. I'm kind of niffed my gift to my father could arrive after his birthday. That is unfortunate. As long as he gets it, I think that's all that really matters. Dude, me too. I heard a crazy one where a Vtuber met up with a fan and she let him smash. Oh my goodness. There's all sorts of stories like that where VTubers kind of like have those sort of relationships, and it's always wild because like every single time, if you ever hear it, like these VTubers are always like, they're basically only fangirls with like avatars, and they're always like, oh, if you're a female like loot streamer or like girlfriend experience kind of like streamer, then and you have a boyfriend, then you're cheating on all your fans. Like all of my followers are my boyfriends. I am loyal to them. And then like it almost immediately afterwards, every single one of them get discovered that they have boyfriends. Every single time, it's just on repeat every single time, and I'm like, why do you guys do this to yourselves? Like, I remember one girl in particular was getting extremely fussy, getting really mad because another female streamer was like kind of popular, but like she wasn't a Vtuber, and she was like kind of like bashing she was kind of like kind of defending herself, saying like, at least I'm not a Vtuber or something along those lines, and then she took that like personally, and once it was outed that she had a boyfriend, her entire fan base just up and left. Because of what she said. She's like, I am loyal to my fans, they are my boyfriends, etc. And then it's like, oh my goodness, you actually had a boyfriend this entire time. What happened to that loyalty you were talking about? It was extremely unhinged. It was really wild. Yeah, this like you hear these sort of stories all the time, like in the VTuber community, in every community, honestly. At least, like, here's the thing. I don't really care too much if a Vtuber is a Vtuber. Like, most of them are actually kind of nice. They're actually really nice and really, really friendly people. Good examples are like Silverveil, Project Melody. Like, the difference between them and like those girlfriend experience girls is that they don't actually they don't treat their fans as like boyfriends or anything. They're there to provide a service, and that's it. Like, that's, everybody understands that. And not only that, like their activities in the adult section isn't the only thing that they offer to their fans. They usually play video games and other stuff as well. So yeah, it's like not only that, but they're also really funny. So yeah, I respect them a little bit more than the people that like go unhinged about that sort of stuff. There are some, I don't know if you guys heard about this one. Have you heard about that one UK streamer? Well, actually, I don't think they were a streamer. I don't actually know if they were a streamer. I just know that they performed like lolicon stuff. Would you ever do Vtubing? Not really. Like, I don't think I can actually do that. I can do innuendos, but I don't think I could ever do Vtubing. Like, I wouldn't. Like, here's the thing. I wouldn't mind if people did like fan art of that stuff. It just depends on what it is. Like, if it's like with what's the word? If it's like with another streamer, and they don't feel comfortable about it, I don't think I would feel very comfortable about like shipping with other streamers that I don't personally know. Other than that, like any fan art, like I'm an advocate of freedom of creativity. If you want to do that, that's fine. I don't really care. Well, you can do whatever you want. As for me, I don't think I would do that. Like I like watching other people do that. Like it's just I don't know why. I just prefer just watching other people do that rather than me doing that. Anyways, that was a wild question, wasn't it? But yeah, no, I don't think I would. Like, imagine me answering that question. I can't believe it. Also, if my mother ever found out that I ever did something like that, she would actually kill me. And not only that, I would have to get through like my brothers in order to even consider that. Like I remember there's like those jokes. I think this was a joke, honestly, where I remember there was like some streamers that actually had like these moments in like off stream, like in social media, where their parents, quote unquote parents, I don't know if it's true, their parents would be like, I just found out what my daughter has been doing on this social media account, so I took her phone away, and now she will not be answering any responses until X amount of time. I think, if I remember correctly, I think Cottontail had that happen to her once. Like I said, I don't know if it was actually for real or not, but it was still really funny just seeing that happen. They have 5 cards, and I have 6. I think exchanging 6 cards makes sense. That's hilarious. Yeah, I think I also saw Silverville's family kind of do the same thing as well. Like, they're just being silly little gooses if that wasn't like real. Still really funny just to see it happen. Oh my goodness. My hand not looking the best, but it's also not the worst. Oh my goodness, wait, this is the 3 energy Charmeleon. That's actually kind of interesting. They used the energy one that like spends an energy. Oh, okay. Well, it's the same thing either way. I would need to get another Pokemon out in order to be able to combat this. If I don't, then I just lose. Let's go. It's an NDDDD. To draw 2 or to draw 4? I think I'll draw 4. Oh yeah, I had to attend a team lunch today at a Thai place. At a Thai place, did you run into any people that weren't women? Well, I just remember there's like a ton of jokes in regards to something like that. No, isn't that unfortunate? Like, what do you mean unfortunate? Like, I don't want that. Not for me. Not today. Can I win this? I don't think I can win this. I think it's kind of over. Okay. I don't know why. Oop. 1 point. All right. Almost. Can't wait. I don't think we have enough. I'm pretty sure the Lily in order to kind of like save themselves. I don't have that luxury, unfortunately. I think they still win, don't they? I'm not too sure. 100%. Oh, it's not a Lily, it's a Nurse Joy. Good game, good game. Not a whole lot can actually survive against some Mega Charizard Y. Bum bum. Unfortunate. Yeah, I just didn't have a Gardevoir in order to be able to like do some early damage. Like that's the bright side of having Gardevoir, because then I don't really need to worry if it gets taken down or not. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. I had to sneeze. My goodness, I've been sneezing like all day today. I don't know why. Maybe it's something in the air. But yeah, I've been having the sneeze like all day. Let's see. I'm like trying to think of what else happened recently. Like, I can't really think of too much. Ooh, my family did ask me if I wanted to go to Los Angeles towards the end of the month, and I'm like, why would I want to go there? Oh no, it's a Meowth. Meowth is like my worst enemy. I don't like Meowth in the slightest. In this particular Meowth, at least. This Meowth has been like the biggest thorn in my side ever. Oh my goodness, I don't have good cards. Okay, Peculiar Plaza. The thing that's really scary about this Meowth is that it only generates like advantage. It's Rampardos. And wait, what? What's that? Boom Fossil Nani? Oh my goodness. Why not? You don't want to download the blank tracker? The what tracker? Okay, it's not the best, but it's pretty okay. Quango tracker. Ah, the Quango tracker. Why would I need that? I just have to throw a rock and then I just find one. Like, this is California. You can find them all over the place. Ah! Oh no. Oh my goodness, they're just gonna get everything, aren't they? Oh, that's right. The Archeops and then the Rampardos. What's this? Wild Spin. This attack does 20 to each. Oh my goodness. It just does 20 damage over and over again? That is actually kind of scary. Oh my goodness, they only have... There's only one energy. And you only have one card, what the heck? But yeah, I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go to Los Angeles at all. I'm like, no, thank you. I'm fine. And they're like, we're going over there for family situation. I'm like, that's fine. I don't want to. Like that, I would rather stay at home than go out there. And my brother also had like a good excuse as to why he didn't want to go. He's like, I have to take care of the pets. You could have been an LA girl. I would rather be anywhere else than be in LA. Okay, let's see if we can get the other stadium. Well, I know California girls here. Not today. Not ever, really. But I would rather never be one than try to be one. I think we lose. Yeah, they have a lot of damage output. Especially if they manage to get a second round parties, then we're just oh my goodness, yeah, we're kinda cut. They have too much damage output. Well, that's one card. But California girls are unforgettable, says the song. Like, they do be forgettable. But that's no excuse as to become one. Alright, let's do the copycat. Let's go! Peculiar Plaza. No more of that shenanigans. Alright, attack. Oh. You know, that actually reminds me of this one time where Fruit Apricot, she was actually singing California Girls for like one of her stream sing-alongs. And she actually had to pause because she just realized that the song was lewd. She's like, wait, is this song lewd? Why, she's just a really funny woman. Also, yeah, we just lost. My goodness, this is actually a deck that I was not expecting. It was around the time of the show Full House. Wait, the California Girls? Wait, is California Girls really that old of a song? I didn't know that. And Alana has some good singing shorts. No affordable California. Give me a second. Checking to see if I got any new things. Participate in battles. Do I need to participate anymore? Oh, no, we're done. Hooray! Yeah. California do be terrible like that. I remember rent was like $400 when my dad lived there. That's actually, oh my goodness. I remember where I'm at, like rent was like $200. And now it's like $1,000 over here. And it's like, see, over here, you hear $1,000 and you're like, oh my God, that is so expensive. And then you hear about places like New York. You know what the low end for like a studio apartment in New York is nowadays? I pay close to $2,000 in rent. In New York, the average is $6,000 for rent. Like you think you have it bad, and in Texas, at least that place is actually not too bad. It's still much better than New York. Also, no affordable. Chicago might be affordable in countryside Illinois. Oh my goodness. Like, it's so terrible how, like, the people that complain the most about affordability are the ones causing the affordability crisis. All that communist talk, and it's just everything goes up and up and up. I recently I actually heard something in regards to that. What was it again? I forget what it was. I remember hearing something about it. Oh, right. So, there was actually like a news report in regards to like the the affordability crisis, and they actually showed it's actually interesting. You can actually see this in your own way if you go onto like your banking app, and then you go to during Trump's first time in presidency, and then compare the prices that you paid, like the gas prices and anything really that you paid during that time period, and compare it to the years that Biden was president. You'll see a huge difference between how much everything was in compared to the two. And they actually showed during Trump's era, the cost of inflation was like 5% or something like that, which is still not good. But during the Biden era, it went to 25% inflation. Yeah, it went up over 20%, around 20% during Biden's era. And then during Trump's presidency, current presidency, it went up 2.5%. And all the people that hate Trump will tell you that it's Trump's fault that the 27% inflation is him, when he's only responsible for the 2.5 or the 2 point whatever. And while Biden was in charge for 20% of that. Craziness. During Biden's era, it was astronomical. It rose overnight. I kind of want to laugh at Mandame talking big. What? Oh my goodness, there's actually a video in regards to Mandame by the actual Justice Warrior. I haven't seen it yet. I just saw that he posted it. There was someone on social media that was talking of Mandame as though he were a god. They basically put him on the same pedestal as Jesus Christ. And I'm like, wait, this person can't be real. This person can't be real. There's no way that they're real. This has to be a joke. It has to be rage bait, 100%. That's my current thought right now. That's what I think it is. It has to be rage bait. There's no way that this person actually truly believes that. You have to explain how the tax got that bad to my folks, and they say I'm still wrong. Tell them to open up their banking accounts and look through their financial, everything they spent during 1 year in comparison to the next year. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Hi, Muzio. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Remember Blue Hair Chick from Financial Audit is real? I don't want to. I don't want to believe that they're real. It's too crazy to believe that they're real. To actually put Mandami on the same pedestal as Jesus Christ, that's just insane. The cost of things exploded during Mandami's first year. It hasn't even been a year since Mandami has taken office. It's only half the year, and they suffered every single kind of disaster you could possibly think of in New York. They were frozen, they were heated out, and they experienced flooding. Yeah, but they recently experienced flooding in New York. And it's over here in Arizona, we don't even do very good when it comes to flooding. we don't do very good when it comes to flooding because it really does flood. And yet we never had it that bad. Like where I'm at, where I live, we've never like had a flooding. Worst case that ever happened is that like the doors are hard to open. That's it. Because the wood soaks up all the moisture and then the doors are kind of like out of line. That's the worst that we've ever had when it came to like flooding or anything. As for heat, we have AC. We've never really had like AC turned off. And then what's gonna flood? Exactly. Well, we do have monsoon seasons. Like right now it's monsoon season. So sometimes it does flood. But it rarely happens. And like whenever monsoon happens, it either floods or we experience a lot of hail. Like that, those are like the two extremes that we usually experience out here. And then when it does flood, it's like a flash flood. It happens really quickly. And if you're caught up in it, you're just kind of screwed. That's why I don't really like driving in the rain. Remember how Son was doing a speech in Mao's outfit in the same manner as Funny Mustache Man? Oh my god. People are crazy. Do you think there'll be a civil war in New York City before 2028? I don't know. I don't think so. But here's the thing. I don't think there will be a civil war in New York City. In order for there to be a civil war, there has to be citizens out there. And I'm pretty sure by the time 2028 comes around, every legal American citizen will have moved out of New York City. And the only people out there will be like all the immigrants, all the illegal immigrants that they have. And it won't really be a civil war. It will literally just be anarchy where the law doesn't exist. People just murder, kill, and rob each other for scraps, and it'll just be like a quarantine zone. It'll be a quarantine zone where like whoever's president, like at the time, will have to clean out. Like if anything, it would be wild. It would be wild if like Mondami doesn't even survive that. I remember being in a hotel in El Paso and holy moly, it got bad one time with rain. They're gonna do a purge. That's the thing. That's the funny thing. They'll just be purging themselves. Like, that's usually what they do. They just, Marco Rubio's first of his name, probably. If he is president during that time, whenever New York is just the zombie apocalypse, they'll have to take care of it. Like it's truly crazy just how terrible like New York has gotten over like the last year. Illegals and tourists for events, concerts, sports, and conventions. Basically, I don't even think that. Like it would be very crazy for people to want to go out there. If he is president, he will be a hawk against commies. That's the thing. I kind of agree with like all these other commentators where it's like all these people preach about like all these people being like the presidents being like the worst individuals ever, and then they do all these crazy things, and they're just doing like a self-fulfilling prophecy where the people that they hate and claim that they're like Hitler or something, then they'll just incite, like they'll just put in the actual Hitler, and then everything will just be terrible. I want to be so rich and powerful that I can just sit back in my mega mansion and enjoy the purge televised. Like, wouldn't you want to be like in a helicopter just watching it from up there? If he is president, he will be, yeah. It's just gonna be crazy. It's just gonna be crazy if they don't like get rid of Mondami and like try to bring some sort of order to New York, and like within the next year, like New York is just cooked. It just cooked. It's just gonna be an apocalyptic like landscape. It is possible to be rich and powerful. Fiscally, responsibility is the way. Yeah. Indeed. Like, that's just the problem with people in life. They just aren't. Like, they just aren't. Like, impulsive buying is like the greatest enemy ever. You know, I actually posted this like a little while ago on, on Twitter. I posted it as gaming is the healthiest unhealthy addiction ever to exist. Like, it's the healthiest unhealthy addiction. Like, at least you have all your teeth. I think that's about it. Boy, I think that's all you can really be glad for if you actually take care of your teeth. As far as I'm aware, I don't think I've ever met a gamer that had terrible teeth. The best quote I heard about finances is it is easier to make a lot of money than it is to accumulate wealth in America. I have? Okay. You know what? I actually do know one. Asmongold. He had rotting teeth. He actually had rotting teeth. I forgot that was a thing. What a... Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Reality Glitch. Hope you're having a good day. You glitched into the best deck. Yeah, I was gonna say the man himself, the Roach King. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Bird Gang, you baka. Anybody new to the stream? I'm Aire Astor, engineer, happy PC VTuber. I'm one half of the VTubers. You'll see on this channel. Welcome. Sorry for talking a lot of hot politics right now. I'm just pausing at the moment because I think I'm gonna be finished with Pokemon for right now. And I did want to watch like all these videos. There's so many videos I wanted to watch. Like so much. But how are you doing? You having a good day? Hope you're enjoying the stream. Let's watch them. Yeah, there was now that you guys actually brought it up, I do want to watch the one from the actual Justice Warrior, because the thought of like somebody treating Mondami as like as actual Jesus just sounds way too insane. So I actually need to pull that up. There was actually a couple of other videos I wanted to watch. So let's go. Dun dun dun. But, alright. Let me pull this up. And here it is. Alright. Let me also... Yay, she used the right size. Oh my god. There. Now I'm the right size. I need to adjust this real fast before going into this. Okay. Category has been changed. Alright. Were you guys ready to see the person who thinks Mondami is little Jesus? Oop. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. Let me this one. There you go. Okay. Are you guys ready? Let's see.
Mayor Mamdani just watched the World Cup at Rikers Island, and like, who would do that? No, has any mayor ever done something like that? I love this man so much.
So Mayor Zora...
Wait, what? Wait, what? What is she excited about? Did she just said Mayor Mondami watched the World Cup? Guys, help me. Is that an accomplishment? Is that an accomplishment that we need to be proud of? I don't get it.
Mamdani, aka Zoran the Moron, as Michael Rappaport likes to refer to him as, recently did a stunt where he went to Rikers Island in order to watch a World Cup game with the inmates at Rikers Island because he wanted to send the message that no matter how many crimes you commit in the city of New York, no matter how many New Yorkers you rob.
It sure is. It's politics and soccer. Oh my god! You know what? I actually remember like hearing like all the people that showed up for the World Cup in America, and everybody was going absolutely crazy over America. Like everybody that absolutely hates America came to America, and they're like, "Oh my goodness, America's amazing." Whoops. America's amazing. They have ranch dressing. The gas station is America's most famous landmark. AC in every building, even the outhouses have AC. They went to Bucky and bought everything. They went to Barnes and Nobles, and they're like, oh my goodness, there's a slide, there's a playpen in the store. There's a McDonald's in the store of Walmart. Like it was so funny just seeing all the reactions, and even some of the Europeans were getting so much hate because they were just glazing like America. They're like, we just went to this one place and they just have like amazing food. They have all this stuff. And then they basically just vlogged their entire trip, and they just enjoyed their time here. Too bad they didn't see the deli and Walmart or the Subway. I know, right? Like they seriously just don't understand what they don't have until they go somewhere that just has it by default. Absolutely crazy. And then I love the Japanese people that showed up. They like, not only did they love everything in America, they were also just very nice. Like after the event, they cleaned up the stadium. They cleaned up after themselves. They're like, yep, there you go. All nice and clean. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Arigato gozaimasu. Like they're just so nice indeed. Even the group, like honestly, isn't it wild how like Canadians used to be known as like the most polite like individuals ever, and now it's like the Japanese are the ones that are like the most polite people ever. Like now that I think about like Canadians, like how many Canadians do you know are actually like still nice? I can't think of too many of them. It's been a long time since I've actually met like a very, very nice like Canadian. They love the caged chicken. Yeah, the caged chicken. They like Japanese people really enjoy like a lot of American like holidays and stuff. So of course they love the chicken. $6 lunch you cannot beat from Walmart. Ranch chicken with mac and cheese and mashed potatoes is cheap, trashy, but tasty. Indeed, it's filling. That's you know what's really funny, Dark Eye? You basically just named what do you call it? Lex's like meal back when he was like starting when he was like in the workforce. Like whenever he went to Walmart, that's literally what he would buy. If it wasn't mashed potatoes, it was like the potato fries. That's basically everything he always bought. Every single time.
A promise to close down Rikers Island, finish the shuttering of that particular
Potato
jail
wedges,
facility.
excellent.
So obviously this was a big virtue signal and something yet again staged for social media.
I hope that this shares with people who are incarcerated here on Rikers that they too are a part of New York City. The World Cup has been a magical moment for the entire city. These are New Yorkers, and they will be New Yorkers when they get out of Rikers. They're New Yorkers today, and
Wait, is this about the whole thing about him releasing all the prisoners in New York from like this one prison? It's actually kind of wild. I don't understand why they would. Those are good too. They go good with sauce, but Glux doesn't use sauces. No, he doesn't. He really doesn't. You know what he does? You know what he did during that time? He would dip the potatoes and the chicken into the mac and cheese. That's what he does. Like, he doesn't use sauces, but he'll definitely use the cheese and mac and cheese as like a sauce.
Make sure that we can celebrate this moment together.
For the first time in this tournament, they really look like they had a diamond.
I mean, unsurprisingly, the guy who tried to be a social media influencer and failed prior to getting into politics, now that he won the mayorship of the city of New York, is still trying to be a social media influencer. And by the way,
Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you so much for the stretch break. Ah, thank you so much for the stretch break. I really needed that. Oh my goodness. Isn't social media like people like the absolute worst? Like he's still virtue signaling even after like getting off Twitter. And he's probably still on Twitter, isn't he? If not Twitter, he's probably on Blue Sky.
he is currently being boosted by a lot of third world accounts, and apparently research just showed that 90% of his engagement, or the pro-Mamdani engagement that you see on social media, comes from foreign accounts, 60% of which, by the way, come from the nation of Pakistan alone. So people
Zorn
are
is on
boosting him
Twitter.
up in the
Okay.
third world, enemies of the United States of America.
Oh my goodness. I wonder why. I can only imagine why third world countries would praise Mayor Mamdani. I can only imagine why. It's probably because he's doing literally everything to destroy America from within. Like, it just makes sense. They're like, oh my God, that's our guy. Guys, that's our guy. He's destroying America for us and we don't have to do a thing.
People who want to undermine the United States of America for pro-Islamist or pro-leftist goals. And yeah, obviously this was the case, but that doesn't mean I'm going to cover every single thing this man does, because honestly, I don't think you guys out there in the audience are all that interested. And again, I can't keep track of every single stupid stunt that this guy does without any substance behind it. But of course, that was until I saw
I think it's for the best. I wouldn't want him to do that either. He needs to take care of his health. Like that's like being in a genjutsu forever and ever. It's like being stabbed in the genjutsu forever for 100 years. Like nobody would come out of it like
all the
sane.
reaction. That was until I saw the TikToks that were compiled together by the Twitter account I meme therefore I am, where these women are absolutely losing their minds over Mamdani sitting with the most violent, dangerous people in the city of New York, currently in jail right now due to the harshness of their crimes. And by the way, they absolutely are harsh, because remember, we have bail reform at the state level, which gives you same-day automatic release for 90% of crimes, including some
What?
violent crimes. So these are the most serious, violently accused and convicted.
I feel so bad for the police officers out there. Could you imagine if one of these people like pulled out a gun, shot a police officer, the police officer manages to survive, the person gets taken to jail and then immediately just released, and then that same police officer is expected to go out and continue working. Absolutely terrible.
Criminals in the city of New York, and they're absolutely losing it. And apparently Zoran Mamdani, the
Also, anybody else notice the Capsule Corp t-shirt that he's wearing? He's wearing Capsule Corp t-shirt. He's a Dragon Ball Z fan.
Muslim communist, is actually the most comparable figure to Jesus to ever exist in the United States of America. Commie Muslim Jesus, everyone. That's what these people are trying to sell you, and this is what we're going to talk about today. But
Also, how disgusting of him to wear such a capitalist, like peak capitalist t-shirt, by the way. Like he's wearing the company that's the richest in all of existence in the Dragon Ball Z universe. Peak capitalism. Am I right? Disgusting.
But before we do, I want to thank everybody who supports this channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money. okay?
Mayor Mamdani just watched the World Cup at Rikers Island, and like, who would do that? No, has any mayor ever done?
Yeah, no sane person would do that. That's why nobody does that. Like, why would anybody want to watch? Why would anybody want to watch this, like, such a huge event surrounded by killers, murderers, rapists, and pedos? Nobody would. Well, it's crazy to think that you would even want to associate yourself with such insane individuals.
Something like that. I love this man so much. I love this man, and he is the best mayor New York City's ever seen.
Wait. Oh my goodness. You guys know how we can actually test her loyalty to Mayor Mandami? Like, we literally just have to ask her, like, one question. You know what that question is? Did you turn down your AC? Did you turn down your AC when the mayor asked you to turn it down? And she'd be like, no, that's, I needed my AC. Okay. What I do is important. But everybody else definitely should turn down their AC. Okay. Like, it's because the mayor asked everybody to. The mayor's above the common shaft. Indeed. Like, I won't do it, but everybody else should.
Will ever see. Well, hopefully not, but hopefully we always, progress.
So this girl is legitimately crying right now. This young woman is tearing up because Zoran Mamdani, the mayor of the city of New York, watched a soccer game with a curated set of inmates at Rikers Island and said they're actually new.
Also, why is that such an important thing? How dare you ask the mayor to follow the rules? How dare you ask the people that support the mayor to follow the rules? You should just comply with the mayor, okay? I like the mayor, so I don't have to comply. But you who doesn't like the mayor, you have to comply.
New Yorkers too. Again, this is a perfect example, by the way, of suicidal empathy because Mamdani is in favor of releasing these people back onto the streets. He's endorsed prison abolitionists, by the way.
Wasn't there a woman that was set on fire in New York like some time ago? Like, these are the people that she loves, the idea that he's sitting around and just hanging out with them. Also wasn't the Ukrainian woman also stabbed in the neck in New York? Like, these are the people that you want to be released into the streets, where they can just at any point just kill you, or anything else that's terrible to you. Why would anybody care for this? Let's see. The people will do as they're told, or be launched out of New York on a trebuchet. I mean, at least it's free. It's free. It's a free flight. Like, no need to be paid for, and you get to leave for free. The same mayor who claimed he is going to arrest a foreign leader and then immediately told no. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? That was in the southeastern U.S. I think Virginia. Oh, okay. I wasn't too sure. Yeah, there's too many crazy things going on. It's very hard to keep track of everywhere. That's just gone crazy.
He's endorsed defunding the police, and if those people attacked her, if they beat the crap out of her, this woman is still going to vote for those policies in order to make sure that they're able to do so.
How can she vote if she's dead? Oh, like how I don't. You know what? She still can't vote, guys. Remember, in California, the dead people were allowed to vote. Yeah, the dead people had their ballots counted as well. So what's to stop New York from doing the exact same thing? You know, like if if she passed away, they know for a fact that she would have voted for their policies as well, even after death.
How many young women got sucker punched in the city of New York in and around this woman's age by a serial offender who kept getting released due to the bail reform law that Zoran Mamdani, as a state assembly person, defended each and
Wait, dead people were getting checks? I didn't actually know that. Like, I remember hearing people, like, putting in ballots, like, dead people, had their ballots counted. I didn't know there were people cashing in the checks from dead people. Like, do you have, like, a link for that? Zoran stated he was going to arrest Natanyu Hanyu when he visits the UN summit, then immediately backtracks. Yeah, it was big during Cafe time? Yeah, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Why, there's so many scandals. Oh, COVID. Okay. COVID. Okay. COVID. Wow, that's insane. It's like the stimulus checks weren't enough.
every year as people push to modify it in order to lock up repeat offenders. Yet this girl right here is like, please send out the thugs, send out the criminals, release them onto the streets, and I'm gonna tear up by you humanizing these people, you know, the destroyers of civilization. And by the way, this is the same kind of person that would celebrate the cold-blooded murderer of a CEO because she didn't like the type of company that he worked at. So yeah, these people, reprehensible, absolutely crazy, and we're not even through the majority of the crazy take.
But, oh my god, like, that
Wait, oh my god, wait, there's even more. Oh my god, what else do you have to say, you insane person?
so emotional. Like, no one would think to do that. And him and his team did. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious.
Nobody would think to do that, but Mamdani did it. So first and foremost, people have met with prisoners before inside prisons. Politicians have done this. They've watched events with them. They've talked to them in order to push prison reform. This is an obvious thing. Mamdani.
I didn't actually know that. To me, I just think it's too insane. Why would you want to communicate with people that are just, they're just criminals? Why would you? I don't know.
Mamdani ended up going to a jail that was under the purview of New York City, and yeah, this is not something that nobody's ever thought of, but your gushing over him is disgusting. It makes me want to vomit, and honestly, maybe we can close Rikers Island as long as we reopen it as an asylum and put people like this in the asylum, because she's gushing over the fact that the mayor is showing more sympathy and more empathy to the most violently accused criminals in the city of New York rather than regular everyday normal people. The fact,
Because if you get the criminal vote, you're golden for another term. You know, that's true. Because at this point, the vast majority of people in New York, or a good amount of them, are criminals. And they're like, I will keep this person in office as long as I get to do what I want to do. It makes sense. It honestly makes a lot of sense. Why wouldn't you do that?
fact that Mamdani is doing this is an example of how he wants to undermine our civilization, a civilization that has given this idiotic girl everything she could have ever asked for throughout her life. But the thing is, she doesn't feel fulfilled because her parents have provided her throughout her entire life. So she's voting communist, voting to tear it down, and again, gushing over a Muslim guy who's trying to impress her with the third worldization of New York City. And by the way, this is the Mamdani base, the largest demographic that voted for him in the most overwhelming way. Single, unmarried women like this, university educated, and the people that...
Oh my goodness, these people are the worst. Isn't it really crazy how like statistically like a lot of the feminists always claim that they're so much better than men, but here they are just proving themselves wrong. They're just proving themselves wrong. So I'm like, oh my god, I'm just ashamed to be you. Oh my goodness, we're not all crazy, guys. We're not all crazy. Not this level of crazy, but we're not all this crazy. Mondami loves Hassan. I thought that. Wait, I thought Mondami disavowed Hassan, didn't he? I could have sworn, like, I'm pretty sure Hassan, like, asked for a interview with Mondami, and Mondami basically said no. Like, not even Mondami likes Hassan. I don't know if that's, I got it backwards, you're right. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, like, did that change at some point?
That are obsessed with these dumbass policies. And by the way, white as well.
So around Mamdani watching the World Cup with inmates at Rikers Island.
Why is she crying? Something tells me this is fake. Something tells me this is fake. They're not actually crying. They're just pretending for social media points.
And just showing the humanity. He's more Christian than most Christians I've ever seen.
So this is the first video that we have in the set that I'm going to show you where somebody is making the case that Mamdani is more Christian than any Christian that this person has ever seen. Now, of course,
Isn't Mondami Muslim? How could that even possibly, be? These people never had a meaningful relationship with that person. Yeah, oh my goodness. These people have never been in any sort of positive relationship ever. Like you can just imagine that they probably just dated like the worst people. And now, like, anybody that shows even the slightest bit of sympathy is just the most amazing person ever.
we're dealing with a woke left-wing nose ring having a single cat lady right here. Somebody, if you were an actual Christian, she despises everything that you believe. So I don't really take the fact that this woman is praising a Muslim communist as the best Christian ever as this amazingly cogent point.
He's more Christian.
I mean, he basically told people that you can't celebrate America's birthday. That's already going against Christian values. So how can you say he's Christian if he doesn't even like America enough to celebrate America's birthday?
Than most Christians I've ever seen.
Mamdani is not a Christian. For those of you who are unaware, in Islam, Jesus is in the book, but he's downgraded from son of God to a prophet of Islam. So essentially they retconned your savior, your Lord and Savior, into a servant of their faith. And yeah, the idea that this is acceptable and that we should take this woman seriously, who's tearing up over Mamdani watching soccer with inmates, shameful and disgusting. And by the way, can I just point out, I didn't watch a second of the World Cup because soccer sucks and it's un-American. And if
oh my goodness. Okay. I didn't watch any of the World Cup either, but it's not because of this. I'm just not interested in sports. That's it. I don't have any negative feelings towards sports. I just don't really care for them in the slightest. But it's just really funny to just see him saying that soccer sucks. Like, could you imagine if like the majority of his comments are just people like just trashing on him just because he doesn't like soccer?
If you like soccer, honestly, you're my enemy for life, because that is how seriously I take disagreements on the preferences or on things that we like. And you know I'm dead serious because I'm looking directly in the camera and I'm saying it with gritted teeth.
Okay, he's putting out he's just joking. He over-explained it to kind of specify that he's just joking.
And they demonize him. They demonize him, and he's just out here loving people and trying to do good by them.
Wait, did this woman just say something closely related to all he's doing is loving on the people and he's getting demonized? That sounds so familiar to another mayor that people often demonize.
And they demonize
He's not joking. He hates you if you like soccer.
him. They demonize him, and he's just out here loving people and trying to do good by them. I will never understand it.
Everything we do.
Oh my god. Like, everything he does is for the good of the people, guys. We've completely misunderstood him. Like all those people that froze during the winter, yeah, no, that was out of love. Everybody that suffered heat strokes or died during the heat, yeah, that was also out of love. Everybody that drowned in the flooding, that was also out of love. It was a loving waterboarding, indeed. Like all those people that tried to like grab a shovel in order to shovel out like all that snow during the winter, but they couldn't because they didn't have the proper like identification in order to apply for the job. Yeah, that was also out of love. Like, nope. Like we've got him all wrong, guys. Like all those criminals that are just being released onto the citizens so they can completely harass them endlessly. That's out of love. Yeah. Like you have to love everybody, even the people that try to kill you. I remember me and my friend used to play CIA when we were kids and we replicated waterboarding. Oh my God.
We do for the people, but we under attack. We getting scrutinized in the media. For what? Loving on the people? Showing them that they matter to us?
This is genuinely embarrassing nonsense
goodness.
right here, but it's about to get...
Oh my God. Wait, is this actually in the playbook of like the Democratic Party? Like every single one of them just says the exact same thing. And they actually do, don't they? They always have to repeat the exact same thing because that's just like the parroting kind of thing, isn't it?
Significantly worse, because we're going to jump from this cat lady to a much older cat lady, and she's going to make the case through scripture that Mamdani is basically Jesus. So we ended up with the woman that was gushing over him. Then we get to this woman who's saying, oh, he's more Christian than any Christian I've ever seen Christian in my entire life. And by the way, if I ever do see a Christian that's actually practicing his beliefs, then that person is disgusting and reprehensible and evil to me. And now we have this final woman that's going to make the case that Mamdani is not only more Christian than any Christian, but he's actually the most Jesus-like figure ever to exist.
I've studied scripture and tried to follow Jesus my entire...
I don't believe that. I already don't believe you because you just said because of this.
life. My faith wasn't just something that I did. It was the bedrock foundation of who I was. And it was that same longing to chase after Jesus that led me to deconstruction. I followed Jesus right out of the church. So I have a pretty good bit.
Yeah, we can tell that you followed him out of the church. If you're, well, you just chased them out of the church and it's like, you're coming with me.
Idea of what Jesus is supposed to look like. And Mayor Mondani looks more like Jesus than any human I have ever seen with my eyes.
So look,
Wait, what? Wait, what? You think he's Jesus because he looks like Jesus? What about him looks like Jesus? Is she calling Mondami a dude? Wait, what? Wait, hold up. What about him looks like Jesus? I don't understand.
I'm not an expert on Christianity. In fact, because I'm a YouTuber, I only read the parts of the Bible where Jesus asks women on podcasts what their body count is and then shames them for it and says that they need to repent while profiting off of that. So again, I'm not the biggest expert on Christ, if I'm being honest with you guys out there in the audience, but I think if you follow Jesus right out of the church and into the arms of a third worldist Muslim communist that again hates everything about what Jesus believed, hates Christians explicitly, and of course,
yeah, this is guys, this is actually Jesus Christ. He's just having his rebellious phase, okay? Like he just hates everything that God has done. Yeah. Like this is Jesus as a rebellious teen. Like before, the first Jesus Christ, he was a good boy. He was still young. He was just doing what daddy told him. Now he's in his rebellious stage and he's basically just being mad at the world.
Of course, hates the society that you currently live in, then maybe, just maybe, you're Christianing wrong. But again, I'm not an expert on Jesus. I'm not the biggest student of the Bible, but I think this woman is missing a few things. I just can't quite put my finger on it.
He is following through with all the things that Jesus said. I was hungry and you gave me food. He has helped for
What do you? People are starving in New York. Like, what do you mean he's giving food? Like, no, he's not giving food. Like, in fact, the food isn't gonna be arriving until like late, like 2028, isn't it? So the food isn't coming. It's on delay for 2 years, and there's only gonna be 5 stores with the food.
Low income people having food that's available and healthy. You know, he is looking after the widows and the orphans.
So what this woman is saying is
The widows and the orphans? How? Like he's releasing criminals onto the streets, all of which have murdered women and children and have done terrible things to children. That's not taking care of them. Like unless it's like some disturbing way of saying he's guiding them to Jesus Christ or guiding them to the path of heaven, then that is disturbing. That is disturbing.
Mamdani providing food to the hungry? Is Mamdani pledging to build a grocery store at exorbitant costs that is not even going to be open for a few years in each borough in the city of New York? If you want to say that giving people welfare in order for them to get food is somehow Christ-like, then whoever is in charge of the federal government in any given year, due to the magnitude of the food stamp program, is the most Christ-like individual in the United States of America, again, at any given time. And I also want to point out something that
Wait, with that logic, wouldn't that mean that Donald Trump is currently Christ? Well, so it's not Mondami that's the Christ person. It's Donald Trump. Like she has her faith misplaced.
should be obvious, which is you are commanded to give to the poor, to actually do charity in your own name, or even do it anonymously, but what you have on your own. Mamdani is not giving away a dime of his own money. He doesn't do that. He's stealing from people in order to give it to his favored people. That is not Christ-like in any way, shape, or form. That is in fact.
Oh, that's true. He like most of the things that he's doing benefits the people closest to him and the people that support him directly. So, yeah, no, well, he's not charitable in the slightest. He's basically being selfish.
In fact, definitionally evil, a violation of the 10 Commandments that he's just.
Hi, William. Hi. Oh my goodness, Williams, how are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream.
By his communist philosophy, which, by the way, rejects explicitly all religion, including Christianity.
And he watched part of the World Cup at Rikers Island with the prisoners and said, these are New Yorkers, and they'll be New Yorkers when they get out.
Yeah. What about it? And what about it? Have you been? I've been all right. My brother has been very tired recently. But yeah, other than that, we've been pretty okay. Like, oh my goodness, we had so many events in the last week. It's actually kind of wild. So we just been a lot more busier this week than we have other weeks. Other than that, it's just mostly just business as usual indeed. How have you been?
Jesus said, for I was in prison and you came and visited me.
So people often use or.
Wait, what? Wait, hold up. That logic is wrong. Wait, that logic is wrong. When I was in prison and you came in to visit me, Mondambi wasn't the one in prison. Like he was the one visiting. Wait, am I getting that wrong? Or is that like in the point of view of the prisoners? Am I getting that wrong? I heard communists, so I'm just curious what I missed. What are we reacting to? We're reacting to actual Justice Warrior. TikTok people are saying that Mayor Mandami is basically Jesus Christ. So it's really it's just really crazy.
Misuse biblical quotes in order to make their point, but the quote that she used, which is "I was in prison and you visited me," has nothing to do with going to a prison to visit the criminals who are not wrongfully imprisoned and watching a soccer game for them so that you could make it a viral video. But this woman is crying over it, and she's like, look, this biblical quote is somewhat tangentially related to Rikers Island, which, by the way, is a jail, not even a prison, but it's a thing where they house people. Therefore, Mom Donnie is quite literally Jesus Christ. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm just curious, but don't dox yourself. But you don't. I don't live in New York. I live in Arizona. It's fine. Everybody already knows this. My brother won't shut up about it.
That. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but this woman followed Jesus right out of the church into Mom Donnie's smiling, smarmy face.
Mayor Mondani, I have undying respect for you and your faith, and I hope you know this is meant as the highest compliment I can give another human being. I see Jesus in you. Go love your neighbor.
So this woman ends up saying, I respect your faith, Zoran Mamdani, your faith that specifically undermines the role of Jesus Christ and makes him subservient to your faith. And this is meant to be the highest compliment. I see Jesus in you. You're the Lord and Savior, which again,
She
I
needs
think
her
the
eyes
Bible,
checked,
and again, I'm not an
indeed.
expert. Again, I'm not a biblical.
I think she just, everything she said about Mondami is completely false. I think she's like looking at the wrong person. Like, once again, I think she's like mistaking everything Mondami does and, kind of like mistaking what he's providing with the things that, Donald Trump is actually providing. I also heard Rikers Island. That just made me think of the things that I won't allow be waterboarded out of me in Guantanamo Bay. Random thought that just came to mind. Yeah, Rikers Island. Mayor Mondami is like releasing all the prisoners from Rikers Island, which is really crazy. Like it just makes me curious. It makes me kind of worried because I do know some people that live in New York, and I don't think they have the luxury of actually leaving New York unless their companies leave New York. Which, I suppose if they're able to like tag along with them, maybe they'll be fine. But for the most part, I don't think they will be. And that makes me really worried for them. Like basically you just have to like replace your door with like a steel door. Well, it has to be the door of a safe. And you have to have like a combination lock in order to make it so as impenetrable as possible. That's not a worrying thought. That's a terrifying thing to do. Prisoners in Rikers Island, what sick freak would consider doing that? Mondami, apparently. Mondami, indeed.
Scholar. I didn't go to schooler for the Bible, but I'm pretty sure worshiping false idols is a big no-no. I'm pretty sure putting man in the place of God, also something that's a bit frowned upon in Christianity. Again, I'm not sure about that. I can't actually proclaim that to be a fact because, like I said before, I only read the parts of the Bible that are all about condemning women with OnlyFans accounts, but I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. But yeah, this is where we're at in the United States of America. This is where we're at with lonely progressive cat ladies right now at this moment, because these people are now elevating Mamdani, the Muslim communist mayor who's doing a crap job in the city of New York, to the level of a Christ-like figure. In fact, better than Jesus, because Jesus never.
Isn't it funny that it's like, isn't like Jesus supposed to like uplift people, and yet like everything Mondami has done that has oppressed people. Like everything he's done, like the prices for rent has skyrocketed by an astronomical amount. And then, businesses are leaving, millions of dollars worth of projects being left undone. Like all these millionaires who basically made up like the vast majority of the wealth in New York are gone. They lost billions of, like, not billions, thousands of jobs for the people that could have existed. So many pre-existing jobs are gone now. And a lot of these people are basically going to be homeless if they don't leave. So yeah, it's nothing about this sounds like godlike in the slightest. And then you also have people just being murdered on the streets. Is a lovely, lovely thought to know when you're walking the streets of New York. So yeah, there you go. That was the video from the actual Justice Warrior. I absolutely love his content. He's very funny. There's the video. Make sure to leave a like and stuff. What was the? Oh my goodness. Okay, I saw this clip. This is just a funny little clip. That I just saw, and I was actually really interested in it. Okay. Let's see. Also, one more thing. I always thought of you as someone to react to like wholesome stuff like gaming news, or I don't know, daily dose of internet. A lot of people just don't send me these sort of things, so I don't actually know what to react to. So if you want me to react to some of the stuff, I absolutely would. But I never thought you would react to or commentate on stuff like this, even with knowing your brother liked to watch Clownfish TV. We actually do watch Clownfish TV. We like watching that stuff. It just, some of this other stuff is actually kind of funny to watch. But here's this video. Are you guys ready? I think this is actually kind of loud. So this one is Narissa's Gotcha Addiction and Holy Dory is Something Else.
Oh, Choco-senpai, thank you. You're so beautiful. You're gorgeous. I love you.
Oh my goodness.
There I am. I've
Oh
got
my
chocolate
goodness, that was
because
that was a crazy picture. Oh my goodness. Like immediately we just get flashbanged.
we're gonna do something really painful. So, yeah.
Oh my goodness. What are all those chats? I could create and send you a Google Doc of suggestions you could consider. Alrighty then. That would be nice.
Yes, I spent money.
She's like, yes, I spent money.
Already? Yeah.
Oh. She got a good pull.
And
Thank you so much for the head pats.
Because I was not getting the cards I wanted. I had a really lucky roll where I got like 3.
Oh.
Cute! Mommy!
Nani! Oh my goodness, she's just spending more. I love watching this because she's just like me, for real, for real.
Give me more streamer luck. Come on, you guys. Guys, I need you to lock in.
Bam, 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 bam.
Ask him!
Azuki!
I actually love her SSR, so I was really hoping I would roll it. This is so freaking awesome. But we have not got Bibu yet. We have all of Advent except Bibu.
Oh my goodness, she's actually trying to collect them all.
Home.
Oh,
I saw
was that
Crony
there? Was
okay?
Oh, wait, what's that?
Okay.
Thank you for filling my empty tank with joy.
Yes!
I really
It's
appreciate you.
You're so hot! Finally.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, she looks so gorgeous. That is an amazing outfit. Doesn't Crony look, oh my goodness, wait, is this a cop outfit? Clock Tower Warden, oh my goodness, that is so hot. Like guys, better be careful, she will lock you away. and trap you forever in her prison.
We'll have so much fun! Clock Tower Warden.
Thank you for filling my empty tank with
Two
joy.
bronies!
I really appreciate you.
Let's go!
Oh my goodness, you got it twice. She looks better in the OG outfit, in my opinion. Like
What's better than one
I
brony?
think both are good. Sounds like a good deal
Two
to me.
bronies. I needed her. I needed her really bad. Okay.
Oh, you get to choose which ones are gonna be the ones you want. Like, I started the game. I haven't
I gotta
actually
get the
gotten
blue
too
girls.
far in it. Bum, bum, bum.
Okay. No. Okay. Okay. We got one.
Ooh.
コーネと一緒に過ごしてくれてありがとね。
Aww. Oh, I love that outfit. It's so cute on her.
Kawaii desu yo.
By the way, have you tried Linux gaming distros before? No, I
Oh, no.
haven't.
It's a shit roll. It's bad.
Okay, she's done this way too many times to identify what's a bad and what's a good roll.
Look, we're not looking for 4 stars. We're looking for the SSRs. Cooked, cooked, cooked. Again. We have 2 more rolls.
A true gacha game
Bibo, where
works
are you?
indeed.
I literally got all of Advent back to back. Except Bibu. Oh my god, I'm cooked! Bibu, come home! Why are you hiding from me?
Well, surely she'll get it this time, right? Like, quite frankly, I haven't gotten to the point where like I just barely started the game. I didn't get this far. But I would like, based on what I'm seeing right now, she actually has better gacha luck than I have.
I have anxiety. Oh my god, I'm gonna end it all. It's over. It's over. I spent all my money on rolls,
Oh my goodness.
but it's okay. Let me show you. I don't know where everything is in the game yet.
Oh no, these daydreams are getting out of hand.
Honestly, isn't that the craziest thing to like just listen to yourself in the game? Like you're just reacting to your actual self, like in the game. That has to be such an experience, honestly. Hi Robonatic, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're watching some videos. We're watching like this particular video from Narissa, where she spent a lot of money on like the new Hololive game. And oh my goodness, she's actually going crazy with her gachas.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh no. One sec.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry about that, guys. I needed to put
Oh.
in my credit card information.
Oh
And I
my
figured,
goodness, she
not for
actually
you
got
guys.
more.
Okay, let's see. Let's try that again. No shame in swiping? I don't know.
Do you go far enough to see there's full 3D models or the game's only chibi models? As far as I'm aware, like the hollow models are chibi. Yeah, they should be like Nendoroid style, like chibi. The addiction has begun, indeed. Like that's as far as I've seen, it's just that there are live 2D sections where whenever they communicate, it's basically their live 2D models kind of just communicating with one another. But like in the overworld, it's chibi style. As for the video, as for like the game, it's basically like Hatsune Miku on Sekai, like Sekai Dream. Yeah, like it's basically that. Except you get like little models that you can like play around with.
I don't know. I just want... Hand it over.
How funny would it be if she actually had like the connections to be able to like coerce like the devs to actually rig her roles? But instead of doing that, she literally will not do it. Like she has the power, but she won't accept it. She's like, I'm a true gacha gamer. I will spend my money until I get what I want.
Hand it over. Give me Bibu or give me death. Okay, one.
Give me Bibu or give me Kelly.
Oh, Choco-senpai, thank you. You're so beautiful.
Oh my goodness. Guys, can we all appreciate this artwork right now? Oh, she's so beautiful right here. Oh my goodness.
You're gorgeous. I love you. Two more. Oh my god.
If I were a VTuber organization and I was in a game blasted on my team, I would just want to get myself and screw everyone else.
No. I was like, wait a minute. Did I skip? Did I hit the skip at the wrong time? One more. Ah! We're cooked. We're cooked.
Oh yeah. In the game, you can actually choose which character you want as your Holoman like avatar. So you can choose your Oshi as your character. Unfortunately, the only unfortunate thing is that they don't include the graduated VTubers. So if you wanted somebody that already graduated, they're not in the game. At least kind of. Like they're kind of not in the game. I think they might have some songs in the game. Girl no. Yeah, Girl no. Which is funny because she's actually included in the game in one of the lore sections. You can see like in the opening sequence, Guro's actually in the opening sequence, but she's not in the game. I was anticipated for a Rinko Ashila Face Connect stream of trying Hololive Dreams, but she canceled and removed the stream, unfortunately. Yeah. Like, I think, wait, can we actually, wait, is this game also on, like, Steam? Hold up, is it on Steam? I don't actually know. Oh, it is! I didn't know it was actually on Steam. Maybe I can play this on stream. Have a good night. Don't walk out into the desert now stuff. Have a good night, Shalakar. Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you have a great night. Hi again. Hi, Abrams. How are you doing? You having a good day? I think most of these games are on Steam. Yeah, it is on Steam. I didn't realize that. Maybe I can stream it. On Steam because I told you about the anti-cheat being incompatible with Linux. Oh, I didn't actually read that. I saw it, but like it was like during a moment where we were like talking about something else, and I kind of got distracted, so I didn't read it. Still not a good day. Oh, that's unfortunate. Like, hopefully you try to make the best of it. Never did try them because they're not really my playstyle. Yeah. But I actually enjoyed playing them. I hardly play them on like PC though. I'm kind of curious to see how it functions.
Bibu hates us. Bibu, please!
Oh!
Onegaishimasu, onegaishimasu,
Oh my
onegaishimasu.
goodness, is she going to get Bibu? Hachama!
Bibu hates me! But also, this rate up is a lie! This rate up is a dirty, dirty lie! It's fine.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
fine. We've collected it.
What's the rate up percentage? Like what if the rate up is like 2.5%? Like it's not it's a lie. She's getting scammed by her own company's game.
Enough points. We've collected enough points, so come here, Koseki
Oh my
Biju.
goodness. She actually pitied. She actually got the pity.
Let's Bibu take them all? Didn't she say let's Bibu tax them all? Let's report this to the Holodori team. Hot pick set. Hot picks are a lie. Don't believe it. Sorry, Callie. Bibu, where are you?
Oh my goodness, that'll be very wild. I need to watch that stream. Just being able to see like all of Hollow Advent just perform. That'll be very interesting. Let's see. What's another good one? Okay, I have some other funny videos. I don't actually know what they are or how crazy they are, but are you guys ready? Like they could be unhinged for all I know.
Batman.
Okay. Here's this one.
I caught a little Pokemon. Do you want to know what Pokemon I caught?
What Pokemon?
Oh no. That's unfortunate. No, but let's do it. Okay, this one is just a reskin of another meme. I thought it was something else. I thought it was an actual like different thing. The one I linked in the Reacts channel. Let's see. Oh, hold up. We'll watch that one in a little bit. I just have like these other ones that I kind of want to watch. Just two more, and they're shorts. Let's see. Aww. Oh, this is cute and wholesome. I remember this. Oh, that's so cute.
Pikachu, you.
All right, here's this one. This one is Pokemon versus Pal World.
Use Thunderbolt! How cute! We almost got him! Use Quick Attack! Not so fast! Chill it! Use 12 gauge! What? Oh! Mother of pearl! Looks like you lose! Time to pay up! You killed him!
Goodness.
Just go to one of your fancy Poke Centers and heal him up! I don't think this works that way! So anyways, I accept cash and credit. Never! You do know that in my game we can capture humans. But that's slave... Pikachu, use Thunderbolt! How...
Oh my goodness. What silliness. Just use the 12 gauge shotgun. Okay, that was those two. Alright, let's see.
Welcome.
Alright, this is apparently... Join the club, the chaos is about to drop the Wild Card Club trailer.
To the Wild
Okay,
Card Club.
let's see.
Hello, my name is Amelie, and I am one of the captains of the Wild Card Club.
Hi, my name is Rin Penrose, and I am one of the captains of the Wildcard Club.
Hello, I'm Iron Mouse, and I'm one
So
of the
slavery is bad, but the
Wildcard
says the one
Club.
doing the cage fights. Yeah, pretty funny.
Captains of the Wildcard Club. It's really nice to meet you guys.
I think it's going to be such a fun club. I'm very excited to meet some new people and make something together.
I was a bit confused because no one ever asks me to join on things. They never chose me for the sports team at school. What's going on?
Oh my god, I was like, me with responsibility, is that gonna be good or bad? I'm gonna try my best to be the best captain that I can be, and I want to give you a big
Mouse, are you done yet?
No, I'm not done yet.
Oh, wait, can I say one more thing? I want to hang out with you. Please come by. Please
Join the club.
I see. To be honest, I still don't super understand. I don't super understand what it's all about still. Still a little shaky on a lot of the information. I'm pretty sure we'll find out once, we'll have a better idea once they actually start doing their little thing. But yeah. Let's see. What's another one? I think we'll do one more. Which is crazy because I have so much I want to watch. I bet you will fit in a card club. Like which card club? You know what? Let's look at this one. This one is about Halo. You guys know that Halo had like a new game drop? Apparently there's like a problem with it.
When you are doing
And yeah, Vera's covering it. So here it is. Halo Combat Evolved faces backlash as its unplayable day one, services down, tech issues, and more. Which is actually kind of crazy. I saw it on Steam. Yeah, here, apparently there's a huge issue and, like on release day one. So let's see what it's
doing a
about.
remake of an iconic title, that should be an easy win for your company. It's like with Ubisoft, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync should have been a massive W, but it faced a lot of backlash at release because it was buggy, it was broken, and there was a bit of censorship. It all around was pretty solid, but it had issues. And now Xbox is facing major backlash because
Xbox Online services are down. Thousands of users can't play their games due to this. Oh my goodness, wait. So Xbox isn't working at the moment? So day one, you got the pre-order and everything, and you can't even play the game. Imagine being so hyped that you just can't wait to play this game. You canceled your day. You said, boss man, I am sick. I am not feeling well. Why, sir, I am not feeling well. I need to take the day off. So, bye. And then they had to tell their wives, their children, like, I am not feeling well. You guys have to take care of yourselves. You have to fend for yourselves. It's your time to be a man. Why can't we just let it rip?
today, Halo Campaign Evolved went into early access and thousands of people cannot access their purchase. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the
You know, it's always interesting. I always wondered how Pirate Nation always got their info. Very interesting. I would imagine they have like connections from like all across like the gaming industry.
links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or
I
YouTube
have been
memberships.
watching
Now,
her
I
play
think that we all
Palworld.
knew that Campaign Evolved was going to be a
pirate,
pretty
indeed.
big game, and I'm sure over the next week or two, we are going to hear about a significant amount of people at least playing it because it is going on to Game Pass Day 1, but for the next 5 days, it is going to have an early access period if you buy the digital deluxe edition. Though this right here highlights why so many people are fighting back against the digital-only future, because you are required to download the game off the internet, you have to connect to Xbox and Microsoft services, and if any of this goes down, you cannot access your purchase, and this is an issue. And right now, we are seeing the Steam scores tank.
Yeah, it's actually kind of wild that like something happened. Like what needs to happen in order for the services to just be shut down? Like very curious about that.
People take to X and say this is absolutely BS. And really, I think that this is hilarious because even though it is completely unacceptable that this is happening, it just makes it easier to criticize these companies, and they need to be criticized right now. People
Crucial
need
to
to
go
stand
public with it.
together to fight back against the awful decisions that these companies are making. And so, if I have to sacrifice a release day for more people to trust companies like this less, it's worth it, in my opinion. But as I always say, when you purchase something, you should be able to access that purchase whenever, wherever, and however.
Yeah, that's like a huge thing. As long as you're able to access it, I think that's like the most important thing people want. If going full digital is going to be an inevitability, it needs to be absolutely easy to access no matter what. If it's not easy to access, then people just are not going to accept it. Another video by Red that covers a section of what's wrong with the remake. I see. All right.
You want. This is why I personally go out of my way to support platforms like GOG and actually get DRM free versions of games. In this case, you can't, but I do try my best. Though now we know that the Xbox Online services are down and thousands of users can't play their games due to this. And so this isn't even just a campaign evolved problem. This has to do with all of their services, and that means that there
Oh my goodness.
potentially millions of gamers who can't access their games.
So if you own an Xbox and all your games are digital, then you're just not playing Xbox today, or however long that this is shut down for. No games. That's like a death sentence to a gamer. Like what else am I supposed to do today? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to actually go outside and socialize? Like I'm a gamer. I don't do that. Like, what about my video games? What about my Halo? What other games are on Xbox? My Gears of War. Oh, I can't play my games.
Games right now, but it does seem that this all stems from the launch of Campaign Evolved, which I'm very curious to see if they announce any sort of sales figures over the next 24 hours. This could be massive, or it could just be that they've fucked their services up and their services are going down because the Indians who are supposed to be tech supporting aren't.
What if this was like the plan all along? What if this was the plan all along? Like they were actually going to shut down Xbox entirely, and they just wanted a last minute what do you call it? A last minute scam just before they shut down everything for good. Like, what? You wanted to play this game? No, Xbox is shutting down forever, so bye. A reason on why we need to keep physical? Yeah. Like, this is not helping their argument in going into, like, digital in the slightest. No.
Really doing their jobs right now. And before
No
you can
refunds.
even
No refunds.
get to the
Company
point of
no longer
signing into your
exists.
Microsoft account and then being told that the service
Poor Virtue will be shut down before the new Neptunia game. Isn't that depressing? Poor Vert. At least, like, if they shut down, Vert will have no power in order to play her MMOs and her BL games.
prices are down. People who have paid for the 5-day early access and bought the premium upgrade are still having problems with even just launching it because they're getting a "you're
Wow.
too early" error that points to the full July 28th.
Do you save any retro game from burning? We have like a box full of retro games, but it wasn't that much. How much was it? How much was what? But yeah, we have a few, but we don't have that much. Halo? I don't know. Let's see. Steam, Halo. Halo Combat Evolved is, looks like it's $50. Campaign Evolved is $50 on release. But if you paid for the premium edition, it's $70.
Release date. A game launch like this
Give or take the taxes.
should be a easy W for an Xbox. As I mentioned, look at what happened with Resynced. It faced backlash because it was buggy, it was broken, you couldn't access the purchase. It took days for people to be able to really just jump into the game whenever they wanted, and even so, they were facing technical issues. But with Campaign Evolved, we're not talking about a multiplayer centric experience. It's not an MMO where you have 2 million.
This is exactly what happened with Suicide Squad, where people had early access to the game, and then there was a severe bug with the game where, like, as soon as you start the game, you just immediately got every single achievement in the game. Like, every achievement just unlocked as soon as you started the game. So they had to shut down the game, fix the bug for like a day or two, like during the 3-day early access period. And for Xbox games, a lot of games and consoles prior to the Series X and S console itself is cheap for secondhand market for now. Oh, well, it's probably going to go up. God, don't remind me of that cash grabber. Can you actually call Suicide Squad a cash grab? Because it was a terrible game. Like, it was so bad. It was just really bad. And then it took way too long for it to just die. Like, they needed to shut that thing down like months ago, like months into like the release. Like, by the time, like, here's the thing. By the time they finally actually like debuted a character that people actually wanted to play, the game was dying. The game was dead. You got to play Deathstroke for like a good like month before the game finally shut down. I think if they actually put a lot more characters like Deathstroke into the game, like earlier in the game, it probably would have survived a little bit longer. But it's so hilarious how like the only character that was actually kind of like consistent with his design throughout the game was the last character to be released. It's just really funny. I had supporters until the Joker came out. I don't think so. Like, there were some people that played it because it was all right, and then people that got the game probably refunded it because it was just really, really bad. It was mostly like the day one issue where where the game would shut down and people actually like blew up Google trying to figure out how to refund Suicide Squad. How to refund it. It was actually wild. They actually had like the statistics of the people that actually searched, how do I refund? Insane.
People trying to jump into the same 5 freaking servers. That's not the case, and so this shouldn't have any issues. And now the scores on Steam have sunk. Obviously, this could go up over the next couple of days, but the initial reactions are very poor. Login failed, cannot play the single player game as servers are overloaded.
Oh wow, there's actually a fix right here. I need a weapon. If PSA, if the game doesn't launch, deselect the art book from the DLC tab in your library. Wow, so you actually have to turn off the art book from the game in order to even be able to launch the game.
Screw your DRM, combat was not evolved. If the game doesn't launch, deselect the art book from the DLC tab in your library. And I have seen this in a few of the reviews of people saying, I couldn't access the game without disabling the artwork DLC. But that shouldn't happen. That shouldn't be an issue. You shouldn't have to
No one needs
disable
art anyway.
content you paid extra.
Yeah, but that was like kind of the point of like the premium edition. You get access to the art book. So it's like, why buy the premium edition if the art is going to like camper like your ability to even play the game? And some people do like the art. There's a lot of people that buy the artwork, the art books. They're always really fun to kind of look at. But the fact that it's basically like the gateway, like the gate to stopping you from playing the game is actually kind of wild.
Extra for. I'm certain that they will patch this and fix this over the next few days, but when the servers open and the doors open for players to flood in, they should be able to use their purchase. It's just that simple. They also say that you can't play the game unless you sign into a Microsoft account, and it won't let you do that because the servers are down. For nearly 2 hours, I've been locked out of my purchase. Microsoft, you suck. Error 400 or 500 when trying to log into Microsoft's online services to connect a Steam account. Typical. Cannot even play. Steam email doesn't match my Microsoft account, resulting in failure to connect. If you can't get past the digital artbook menu, good job, Microsoft. Uninstall the artbook DLC, and the game will boot up normally. I was so hyped, I kept telling myself there's no way they can mess this up.
I just said 2 years.
They did. Why Unreal Engine? Did you guys seriously think that this was the right choice, or was it just a money issue? Why not the Slip Space engine from Halo Infinite? I've yet to play the Unreal Engine 5 FPS that runs good. Y'all even knew it ran so bad there was no option to disable upscaling. I mean, there are a lot of criticisms already, and yes, there are some positives saying
they're ripping
the
them
game
a
is
brand
great,
new one.
the graphics are great, but the optimization not so much. I personally think that if a game does.
Isn't it crazy that almost every single AAA release always has optimization issues? That's the number one thing that every single AAA game has. Optimization is just non-existent in AAA. Like these people, they do not optimize their games at all. Ever. Like we always have issues like on release every single time. Like here's the sad thing, even High Guard didn't have like optimization issues that I knew of. Like you can start the game, you can play the game. They didn't have to like stop like the game for like X amount of time in order for people to just play the game. Like you were able to jump into the game and play at first. But like these people, they can't even start the game. That's terrible. Like it's so insane. Do the devs have optimizations in Digimon Time Stranger and Power World? Power World definitely did have optimization issues when it first released in early access. The problem with Power World back then was that way too many people actually bought the game. Like that was the issue with Power World. Too many people bought the game, and their servers literally could not handle the amount of people playing the game. So when you got into the game, everything was terrifyingly laggy. It was so hard. You were glitching through the world. You were being launched everywhere. Pals disappeared because one minute you like try to interact with them. The next minute they were like super launched into orbit. Digimon Time Stranger? Digimon Time Stranger had no issue from as far as I'm aware. To be honest, this is one of the reasons I chose to play and support indie games. Also, when Helldivers came out, they needed to buy more servers. Yeah, like those are like some issues that that's like the only issue that these games need to experience when they aren't able to sustain like the amount of engagement that the game has. That's like the best problem you could possibly have. It still sucks. It's still a problem, but it's like people actually want to play the game where they literally just nuked our servers. So true. They just spent millions on the game only for the game to be, you need the current graph card to start the game. Like, it's not even that, Mizu. It's not even a graphic card issue here. Like, you need to be able to, like, access the Microsoft account in order to even, like, run the launcher. And then everything else, like for a lot of AAA games, like, this was made for, like, the best top tier graphics. Like, you need to know that, like, this flat butt that this character that we designed is as flat as a brick. Like, you need to know how little it jiggles. Like, yes, that is the important thing. That is the experience that we have to give you. And then you get like the JRPGs where it's like everything's bouncy, everything is super optimized, and like relatively you don't really have any problems. The only problems you would experience are like little glitches, like you just run on like that one panel, like in the middle of nowhere, and then just fall through the world. New speedrun hack. Guaranteed GTA 6 will have optimization issues for both PS5 and Series X consoles for how long? I don't know. Like, I would imagine, like, they spent way too much time. If GTA 6 has optimization issues on release, that basically is like the doom spiral for the entirety of the game industry, or at least for AAA in general, because GTA 6 has to succeed in order for AAAs to continue going. If it fails, then people will be like, yeah, AAA is complete trash, and we're just gonna lean on to indies because they actually know how to play a game, how to make a game. I'm sure you're one to know about bouncy. Like, you have a problem with my bouncy bounce? Anyways, but yeah, like we need people that know how to make their games. Everybody else, completely unnecessary. Like, we don't want your flat nothing, do nothing, non-bouncy bounce, okay? We want the bouncy bounce. We want Stellar Blade. We want the Stellar Blade, not at all, madam. We want the Stellar Blades, indeed. We want the JRPGs where every character is unreasonably attractive, have unreasonably large chests. Why, with the bouncy bouteilles, indeed. Why, we don't want the whatever the heck that thing is in Fable. I admire your bouncy bounce. Preach. Like, whatever that creature is in Fable, I don't want that. Marathon. I don't really have a problem with Marathon. It's already dying. Whatever the heck Concord was comprised of, I don't know what those creatures are, but they are alien, even in the realm of aliens. Like, I would rather have like tentacle creatures, like a tentacle, like space alien monster to be a playable character. Like, yep, that actually would be really funny to play as. Oh my goodness, guys, what if, oh my goodness, what if they actually make like all of like the hentai monsters into like a hero shooter kind of style game? Like, what if they make that into like a hero shooter style game, and like the goal, like, and then you can like the goal is to basically, it's just like what do you call it? Like that anime, the anime gushing over magical girls. That is basically the game. Oh my goodness. Concord only a week on release, indeed. Like it was going to die. It is foretold by the prophets. Like somebody has to go out and make like Dead by Daylight, but like with like hentai tentacle monsters. Like all those monsters. Yep. Dead by Daylight style. There you go. Somebody will make it. Somebody has to make it now.
Doesn't run well, it shouldn't receive
Anyways.
a thumbs up or like a positive,
Are you
especially
meaning
when
to
there's
something?
only a thumbs up
To
or a
what?
thumbs down option on a platform like Steam. But there are some people saying,
I'm just saying that's a concept for a game that somebody has to make.
no, by no means is it a bad game. I'm really glad that we're finally getting this. And sure, it is a nostalgic experience with slightly better graphics and tweaked gameplay. And I, like many other people, have actually been excited for this. But you definitely can't be excited when you may be one of the people who can't access their purchase. And so far on Steam, it has hit an all-time peak of 14.
Oh my goodness. Isn't it? This is sad numbers, isn't it? Look at that. 14,000 people only are playing Halo Combat and campaign evolve. Only 14,000 people. Guys, there are 800,000 people playing Palworld. This is actually sad for a legacy game, a remake, to have this such a low count of players. Very, very sad. Imagine Halo hitting Concord numbers. Is this Concord numbers? Because I thought Concord only had like 4,000 people. I will never understand why they remade Halo 1 twice. Me neither. I thought that was weird. Like, why? What? Like, they already remade Halo 1, like, once. Why'd they do it twice? Why didn't they remake, like, Halo 3? Or Halo 2? Well, no, 3. They haven't remade, Halo 3 or ODST, so why didn't they do that? Like, instead they just remade Halo 1. I don't know, that's a good question. That's so weird. Like, Halo 3 was honestly, like, one of the better, like, I think people say that Halo 3 was, like, the best out of the trilogy. Which I actually enjoyed 3, and I did like 2, but, like, 2's problem was that it was really hard. Other than that, it was still really good. So, yeah, that was fun. But 3 was probably the best. And then I also did enjoy ODST when I did get to play it. Why, my brothers were constantly on it. Like they kept trying to like get every single achievement in Halo ODST.
15,100.
They made it great, so they made it all right later now to prove that they can make it worse.
And 41.
Oh my goodness.
And this is available to purchase on
weird?
many platforms, like on console, like through the Microsoft storefront on PC, and through Steam. So I don't think that it is going to hit, 1 million people in game over the next couple of days. Because of that, though, I am going to be keeping an eye on.
I don't actually know how many people will actually get into it. I can't imagine Halo of all franchises having that level of a player count. I would imagine probably 100,000, like a couple 100,000 people will probably play the game once the servers actually work. But yeah, it It definitely shouldn't be this low.
To see if the numbers tank because people cannot actually access their purchase and jump into the game the way that they anticipated being able to today. And going back to X, look at the replies on these threads. They are exactly what you would expect. It's the all digital future, guys. It's the best future. LMAO, what a joke. Xbox ownership still needs Xbox permission. 21st century gaming, guys, we're just regressing. It's time to go back. Looks like the internet's
my
playing
goodness.
hide and seek while the status page pretends it's a perfect day. Good luck, gamers.
The fact that you need access to what do you call it? The fact that you need access to your Microsoft account just to play a game is actually kind of dumb. It's just like the problem that they have with Helldivers, where they made it so that you had to access the game through PlayStation's PlayStation account. Yeah, that was weird. I'm like, why do you need that? Like, why can't I just jump into the game with like the account on the game? Why do I have to have like these accounts in order to just play the game?
Hello, we would like to sell you early access. Oh no, our DRM broke. Sucks to be you. This is the future when you'll own nothing, but no problem. Just keep pre-ordering and buying digital stuff as much as you can because Sony and Microsoft loves you more than anything. And this is why you should not blindly trust companies or blindly have faith in studios and teams and even creatives because they will always let you down. They just view you as a walking wallet 95% of the time. There are some studios out there who genuinely care about their customers and some creatives out
There's Palworld is probably like the Palworld devs are probably like the good example, like the 5% that aren't like this. Yeah. Well, it's late, so I have to go, but keep things peaking, keeping you, which is great. Yeah. Thank you so much for dropping by, Robonaric. Hope you have a great night. Like, thank you so much for dropping by. But yeah, Palworld is probably like the best example of like devs actually doing good by their players, because it's been 2 years since the game was released, and they haven't raised their price at all, even after going full launch. Yeah. Even after full launch, they didn't raise their price. They even lowered their price because they just wanted so many people to play the game. I'm actually kind of curious as to what they plan to do with the Palworld franchise. Are they going to like keep expanding the world of Palworld in their current version? Or are they eventually going to release a Palworld 2? I don't know. It does make me a little bit curious, though. Like, what? And if they do make it either way, if they keep expanding on Palworld, the first game, are they just gonna keep expanding the world, or are they gonna do something else? Like, that's like probably my biggest question for Palworld. And if they do Palworld 2, what are like some ideas that they have in mind as to how they will improve like the game at all? Because at this point they basically have it so that you can fly around and shoot things. So I don't know what more they can add on to it. Also, Microsoft account requirement also applies for Forza Horizon 6 and applies to Forza PC releases since Forza 4 in 2018. How? Yeah. Like I think Mass Effect also, like Mass Effect Legendary Edition, required you to have like an account as well in order to access it, which wasn't fun, but it is what it is.
there who genuinely care about their customers, but ultimately they need you to shut up and consume content, and that is why a Microsoft doesn't really care if a game is broken on a day one, because they know you're going to buy it anyway and you'll just play it tomorrow. Just shut it down. Why is everything so extremely retarded in today's age? Because everything is always half-assed. So yeah, I will be
It's because they put people in charge of businesses that they have absolutely no business being a part of.
Keeping a close eye on the Halo campaign evolved pages and the Xbox services to see maybe if they go up. Hopefully, it will not be an issue for everybody, and this will be resolved very quickly because you should not be scammed out of your purchase. But for now, that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone.
Thank you so much. They're very informative. Here's a video. Make sure to check her out. Like the video. And it's already really late, so I think we'll just end the stream here. But yeah. Oh. Give me a second. Da-da-da-dum. Bum. Oh, alright. So yeah, that'll be it. Let me actually find someone to raid real fast. Let's see. Who is available to raid? Everybody I know. Oh, that's funny. Somebody's looking at Rev's videos right now. Let's see, who's online that we know? You know, we haven't raided into Lampy in a while. Yeah, let's go right into Lampy. Oop. So yeah, if you guys could stick around to raid into Lampy for me, we'll go say hi to the cult leader Moth. But yeah, that'll be it for today. Thank you all so very much for joining me. Everybody that lurked, everybody that joined, everybody that chatted. I very much appreciate you all. Hope you all have a great night. I'll be back on tomorrow, most likely. We're gonna be continuing, Sword Art Online, oh my goodness. It's not even Sword Art Online. Echoes of Aincrad. We're gonna be continuing that tomorrow. And then, we'll also do some React content afterwards. And yeah, and then my brother will be back on Sunday. I don't know what he plans to do for Sunday. But yeah, hope you all have a great night. Say hi to Lappy, be nice, don't be weird. And yeah, that'll be it. Have a good day. Bye.